Graydon Gnome resubbed for 23 months.
I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Tuesday. I'm gonna play some Star Sector. Every time I typed in Sector Unknown, it would pop up Star Sector. Sector Unknown today. So what do we got here? Squid with the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you were first in Twitch chat. Graydon with the Lurker Raid. And a 23 month in a row sub. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. Malachi, welcome on in. Hope you guys are doing well today. All right. Unfortunately, this game, one, has no sound when you tab out, and there's no option to enable it. And two, after the first little bit of music on the start menu, no music. Which is a little unfortunate, but it is, I believe, one or two devs that work on this. All right. Let's go through the hair colors. Yeah, we'll go there. What type of hair do we want? Okay, 15 different ones. Turn this at all? No. Oh, yeah, we can. Middle mouse. So let's do this. How long is that? Decent. Most of these are very short. Understandable for an action game, though. And maybe we'll just stick with this one. Right? What do we got here? Click on name to edit. There we go. You are a prisoner aboard a transport bound for the most notorious prison in both the known and unknown systems. All right. Conviction. So we have quite a few things on here. Industrial saboteur, previously a notorious saboteur for hire, always delivering to the highest bidder with unmatched precision and disruption. Get industrial plunderer, flourishes in chaos, extracting gain from broken systems and turning wreckage into personal advancement for extra loot. And tactical adaptability. Knows how to breach and break target weak points with ruthless efficiency. Armor pen +5. Alright. Shipjacker. Infamous across the home sectors for commandeering over a dozen vessels with cunning and audacity. And sounds like this would be something for Pat. Hijack Maestro. Refines their craft with obsessive focus, gaining skill faster than most and mastering techniques through sheer precision. Skill points per level +2. Crazy. Okay. I don't know how many you normally get, but it sounds good. Calculated precision. Precision honed through high-risk seizures, enabling deadly aim and consistency in every shot. Hit chance +10%. Claim Jumper. Renowned for ruthlessly seizing control of mines and resource sites, outwitting owners before they even sense a threat. Claim Scavenger. Find use in the discarded and forgotten, salvaging value where others see only ruin and waste, +20% resources. And Scrappy Fortitude. Makeshift armor and grit earned through territorial skirmishes, bolstering defense in any fight. Armor +5. Data Raider. A data raider and trader, adept in the clandestine exchange of forbidden knowledge and sensitive intel. Data Visionary. Tracks shifting economies with precision, always a step ahead in turning market chances to their advantage. Prices are plus or minus 5%. When a mama raider and a data raider love each other very much. Insider Foresight. Intuition sharpened by data heists, landing critical strikes by predicting enemy patterns. Critical chance +5%. Narcotics Trafficker. Sought by authorities across multiple systems for orchestrating an expansive covert drug trade network. Chemical Savant. As a narcotics trafficker, knowing one's supply was paramount. Developed methods for amplifying and enhancing narcotics. Narcotic skill point bonus +10. Guileful Dodger. Evasion skills sharpened in the shadows of the drug trade, slipping past danger with practiced ease. Evasion chance +5. Forger. Crafted the most undetectable forgeries, from official documents to identities, leaving no trace except the legend. Master Forger. Crafts intricate forgeries and formulas, blending science and deception into a seamless act of subterfuge. Science points +20%. I like me some science. Creative Destroyer. Deadly strikes shaped by exacting standards, turning every hit into a potential killing blow. Critical damage +20%. Revolutionary. Known for stirring the pot of rebellion, inspiring action with words as potent as any weapon in the arsenal of change. Insurgent Instinct. Adapts quickly in volatile situations, turning rebellion into a learning experience that sharpens their edge. Perk points per level +1. Okay. It's only half of what that other one was. Insurgent's Resolve. Fueled by conviction, fights with tireless energy and surges of decisive action. Action points +1. Okay, I don't know how many action points we normally get, but that's usually pretty good for combat with action points. Smuggler. Notorious for sneaking through the tightest security, a smuggler of contraband and stowaways seeking refuge in the shadows. Contraband connoisseur. Honed by years of smuggling through perilous routes, a seasoned expert in every type of injector. Injector's bonus +20%. Weathered tenacity. Long years of surviving tight squeezes hardened their body, extending their fight to the bitter end. Health +50. All right. Looks like health is down here at 80 base. Yeah. Oh, it's at 30 base. So base 20, 10 from our level, 50. Wow, that is a big bonus to health then. Hey, Katie, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Laying from now on, calling isn't allowed unless Trisha says it's okay. It's been necessary. Okay, let's look at the rest of the stuff in here before we make our actual decisions. Personality, observant. Observants notice subtle details and insights, attuned to their environment to pick up on easily missed clues. So 10 perception, +1 vision. Inventive. Inventives creatively solve problems by thinking outside the box, turning limitations into innovative solutions. They get engineering and coordination. Diplomatic. Diplomats manage relations, diffuse conflicts, and negotiate disputes into mutual gains with finesse. They get persuasion and vision. Ruthless. Ruthless in goal pursuit, willing to take extreme measures without fearing the consequences of their focused actions. Intimidation and strength. Devious. Devious masters twist situations and people subtly, bending rules to their advantage with skillful manipulation. They get larceny and aggression. Analytical. Analyticals dissect complexities with data-driven logic, finding patterns and solutions in chaos for strategic prowess. Ruthless sounds like Pat. Devious sounds like Trisha. Wow. They get +10 in finances and +1 in coordination. Daring. Daring types embrace risk with a bold spirit, drawn to challenges and leading decisively in crises. Piloting 10 and strength 1. Ooh, there's a lot more. Rational. Rationals apply a logical, scientific reasoning to understand and solve problems, driven by curiosity and research. They get 10 science and 1 intelligence. Methodical. Methodicals tackle tasks with organized precision, breaking down the complexities into efficient, manageable steps. Computers 10, intelligence 1. Inquisitive. Inquisitives possess a relentless curiosity, exploring for knowledge and sparking discoveries with their questions. Biology 10, Speed 1. And Predatory. Predatory types identify and exploit weaknesses, reading situations to seize overlooked opportunities aggressively. Luck 10, Aggression 1. Alright, let's look at these attributes. Predatory sounds like laying. Wow, rude. Strength determines health and melee damage. Vision determines initiative and range damage. Okay, so we have to decide kind of if we're going to be focusing melee or ranged. Aggression determines critical chance and critical damage. Okay. Coordination determines hit chance and armor pen. Ooh, very nice. Speed determines action points and evasion. Okay. So that +1 action point is really good because you need 3, 5, 7, 9, and 10 speed to get additional action points. That's initiative, action points. Okay, so you start with a base of 4, though. That's still +1 action point. Seems pretty good. Better prepare your Mr. Langy. I'm on a savage streak. Nobody will be spared. Well, why don't you start with Tricady then? All right. Skills. Intimidation. Ability to intimidate people into doing what you want. Okay. Most skill checks assume at least 5 points in a skill. Ah, okay. Good to know. So if we don't have at least 5 points, we should probably not have anything in it. Weak victims first. Where is Lang? Oh, let's see here. Do, 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 do. That'll be nice. Once. Perception. Ability to notice hints in dialogue or hidden objects. Okay. Luck. Innate knack for effortlessly navigating through challenges, often making the right choices or being at the right place at the right time. Offers an extra luck roll on any missed hits, critical hits, and evasions, as well as a chance to locate extra credits. Okay. And so it scales with the actual luck bonus. Chance of finding extra credits, hit chance, critical chance, evasion chance. Nice. Science, knowledge of scientific and abstract studies. Biology, knowledge of biology and medicine. Piloting, knowledge of piloting spacecrafts. Piloting offers bonuses to the following space combat stats: action points, health, hit chance, critical chance, damage, critical damage. New piloting combat skills unlocked at levels 20, 40, 60, 80, and 100. I'm guessing 100 is the cap on skills. Okay. Pistols. Yeah, it looks like 100 is the cap on skills. Because pistols is 0 of 100 right now. Damage, hit chance, crit damage. Weapon level. Each level increases damage by 1% when equipped. Unarmed damage is increased by 2% per level. Critical damage improves by 1% every 5 levels. Hit chance and critical chance improve by 2% every 10 levels for weapon skills and 3% every 10 levels for unarmed. Okay. So pistols, rifles, swords, unarmed, knives, and carbines. All right. So that's all the weapon stuff down there. We probably only want a couple. Hmm. Not sure which weapons we want to go with, though. Finances, knowledge of finances and trading. Computers, knowledge of computers and hacking techniques. Engineering, knowledge of engineering and machinery. Larceny, ability to successfully pick open locks as well as other acts of criminality. And persuasion, ability to persuade people into doing what you want. Okay. Hmm. Then down here in combat, there's initiative. It's based on vision, determines turn order during combat. Health is based on strength. Our action points are based on speed. Our hit chance is based on coordination. Melee damage bonus is based on strength. Range damage bonus is based on vision. Critical chance based on aggression. Critical damage based on aggression. Evasion chance. Chance of successfully turning an incoming attack into a grazing hit. Okay, so it's not that they're going to miss, it's that they're going to do less damage. And that's based on speed. Armor pen determines the amount of target armor that an attack will bypass based on coordination. All right. What I see on the stream store page, this game might be fun. You're curious? Yeah, I'm interested. And it just came out of 1.0 a few days ago, or out to 1.0 a few days ago, so it'll be interesting to see. Let's see here. I'm kind of interested in diplomatic, persuasion, and vision. I think that's a good combination. Either diplomatic or analytical. Finance and coordination, not as interesting. Rational is science and intelligence. What did intelligence give again? Determines experience points, attribute points per every 5th level, and skill points per level. Oh. So if our intelligence is high enough, then we get more attribute points every 5 levels. I don't know how many levels there are. So at 3 intelligence, we get 2 points every 5 levels. Okay, so it seems like every odd number it goes up. So we want an odd value for intelligence. What's our max? 10. But 9 would still give us the 5 points every time. We get 9 skill points per level and a bonus and 90% bonus XP. This kind of feels like the way to go. Because, yeah, you front loaded most of your points into intelligence, but then, like, every time you level up, you're leveling up faster and you're getting more out of every single level up. Because, yeah, 9 skill points per level, whereas if we take that back down to... It'd be nice if you could just click on the marker to take you back to where you were at. So if we go back down to the base, that's only 2 skill points per level. So an extra 7 skill points per level, an extra 40% experience bonus. Yeah, that really seems like the way to go. Got all the DLCs. I didn't know there were DLCs for this. It was gifted to me, so let's see here. No, there's just the soundtrack for it. Let's see here. So yeah, rational, inquisitive. If we wanted to take our intelligence up to 9 without the +1 intelligence, that would leave us with 10 points. Whereas if we are analytical, no, not analytical, rational, will leave us with 15 points. Never mind, you saw 4 things when you Googled, immediately concluded that must be DLCs. Okay. I did see when I was looking for the press kit, I saw some stuff that said, like, Sector Unknown Prelude. I don't know what that was about. I didn't look into it, but I did see that. And science is just knowledge of science, right? Yeah. Having some extra points to spread around would be nice, but I would kind of rather be diplomatic. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. And then what do we want here? Actually, were these giving... Some of them might give it. Let's see here. Forger could be good. Critical damage. And extra science points. They haven't talked about science points on this screen at all. So I don't know how good those are going to be. Data Raider also sounds kind of interesting. That's crit chance and price changes. Prologue is a free demo of the game, it says. So you have a prologue and a demo, and they are both a demo. It makes so much sense. What else? Maybe Revolutionary. It's an extra action point, and extra perk points per level. What was the other one that gave perk points per level? Was it Shipjacker? Yeah. Oh no, it gives skill points. What are perk points? That's science. Yeah, perk points. Huh. That must be something else entirely. Diplomatic revolutionary? Could work. Man, this is feeling kind of like a Saturday tabletop game. We're doing Star Wars Edge of the Empire leading into Age of Rebellion. We're kind of like in the cusp between those. And we're on Kestic Station. And I'm playing an Imperial Courier who is actually a sleeper agent. We're going to be starting the revolutionary cell on the station. Okay. So vision is pretty important. Initiative and range damage. Let's see here. We get +1 from being diplomatic. Speed also seemed pretty important. Maybe get it to 3 to start. So we get that extra action point. That puts us at 6 action points now, which is pretty nice. Where is Pat? Pat usually doesn't show up till later. Want to steal his peg leg when he's drunk and see him hop around. Wow, rude. Coordination. There was something else coordination did. I don't remember what it was, though. But yeah, I think we're going to go... Yeah, base initiative is off of that. It's taking a while to change these numbers down here. Oh, I see. When I mouse over, it tells me what it's going to change to. Aha. That's a range damage bonus. And initiative. Okay, yeah, so it does tell you all of the stuff right there. Yeah, I think intelligence at 9 is fine. It costs 5 points to spend it up again. Yeah, we don't need to do that. I guess we could take speed up to 5. Then maybe just make sure our other attributes aren't too low. Take vision up again, since we're going to go ranged combat. There we go. 4 vision, 5 speed, 2 coordination, 2 strength, 1 aggression, 9 intelligence. Skills. So we got 30 points for skills. We've got 10 on persuasion right now. I think I want luck. There was a key. It said shift click to increment by 5. I think we want to take luck to 10 as well. And perception at least a 5. Engineering. Let's go. I almost don't want to put any points into a weapon skill yet until I know, like, what ranged weapon I'm going to be comfortable with. Pistols, carbines, rifles. I'm not sure which one I'm going to want to go with. So we'll wait. We get a lot of points on skill, on level up, so it shouldn't be that bad. Let's go with 5 in computers. Finances. Knowledge of finance and trading. I think I'd rather go science. So 10 in persuasion, 10 in luck, 5 each in perception, science, computers, engineering. So we're short on larceny, finances, biology, piloting, intimidation. We could put 5 in one more of those if we wanted to drop luck some. I like the idea of our character being lucky. Severin, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the hydrate. Been curious about this one? Me too. Don't tell me rude. You're on the first row to watch the show. Wow, that's rude too. Clearly the correct choice is swords. We're going ranged. But we'll probably put some points into melee skills, just so we're not totally out in melee combat. I don't know how easy it or difficult or even possible it is to change weapons in combat. Like, if you can easily switch between melee and ranged while you're in combat, that's not going to be a big deal. I'll probably put some in melee and some in ranged. All right. I think I like this. Revolutionary diplomat. Yeah. I almost want to drop luck down 5 and put 5 into biology. We drop that by 5. 0.5% chance for all of those other things. Yeah, you know, let's just do luck 5 and let's take some biology. Okay. Piloting, finances, larceny, intimidation. Only thing we don't have points in. And then all the weapon skills. Got it. All right. I think I'm happy with this. In the far reaches of space lies Null Sector, a backwater cluster of planets erased from stellar charts by Star Frontier. Oh, missed the rest of it. Find a way out of the cell. As consciousness slowly returns, the harsh reality of your situation dawns upon you. Memories flood back, the apprehension, the struggle, and finally, the capture. You're now a prisoner aboard a transport vessel as it slices through the cosmos towards Hell's Gate, a name that belies its true nature as a notorious black site from which there is no return. Dread settles like a heavy weight in your chest as you realize the gravity of your predicament. Now, if only you could open your eyes. Let's hope this isn't one of those pick 3 skills to max out kind of games. True. Well, one of the things we did, if we can see our character sheet, doesn't look like we can right now. One of the things we did was we maxed out our intelligence, which gives us more skill points and character points on level up. So we're going to have a lot of points to work with compared to if our intelligence was really low. Okay, hold the middle or right mouse button and move your mouse to rotate, tilt, and pan the camera. Use the mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Okay, we're just laying on the ground there. You can see the whole room. Okay. Open your eyes. With effort, you pry open your eyelids, the blurred outlines of your surroundings slowly coalescing into focus. The cold, hard floor of a prison cell meets your back, and looming above is the figure of what seems to be another prisoner, examining you with keen eyes. You're awake, that's good, he mutters, a hint of relief, or is it anticipation, in his voice. Let's see here. All right. Who are you? Or let me sleep. All right. Lose sound when out of focus might be a setting, might have to live with it. There is no adjustment for it. Also, the start screen has like a little bit of music right at the very beginning and then is silent the rest of the time. But yeah, it's unfortunate. And for most people, that doesn't matter. It mostly matters for streamers. This is also, I think, like a 1 or 2 person dev team, so understandable. Okay. We're curious. Who are you? One guy. Okay. 1. The figure before you shifts. I'm your prison mate. Seems you've been out cold for quite a spell. Could have ended you while you slept. Would have been easy. But see, there's still a sliver of honor in me. As you find the strength to stand, your cellmate mirrors the action, towering over you with an imposing presence. We have a decision to make, an important one if we're surviving to journey's end. You'll understand soon enough. What are you talking about? He sizes you up with a discerning gaze, his expression taut with seriousness. Like I said, it's about survival. Haven't had a proper meal in ages, and I doubt our gracious hosts intend to change that. We need sustenance, agreed? Yes? No? Because, my friend, in this Forsaken transport, it's eat or be eaten. Can say go on, or so why don't you ring up room service? Go on. Prisoner leans in closer, lowering his voice to a conspiratorial whisper. We have a decision to make. I hear either the leg or bottom is the least painful. Maybe the back of the arm? Hard to say. But a few careful cuts might just be enough to keep us going. We'll start with you. And say, wait a second, you want to eat me? Or, that sounds an awful lot like cannibalism to me. Or, sounds like a plan, but how about we eat you first? Wow. Wait, that wasn't Twitch? What wasn't Twitch? Hello. Oh, I see. Hi, Marvelman, over on YouTube as well. Alright, let's do this. That sounds an awful lot like cannibalism to me. Prisoner leans in closer, his voice a mix of desperation and rationale. It should sound like survival. You've got to understand, we need to eat. I figure we can start with you. Fair's fair, we share it. Then, when it's time for the second cut, well, we'll figure that out. So there's two of us. First cut comes from me. Second one, we'll figure it out at that point. Maybe we'll just go after the person that's already injured. New game hype? Yeah. Can say, no way, I don't like it. You're not eating me. Sounds like a plan. But how about we eat you first? No way, I don't like it. Prisoner's grin fades into a cold, calculating look. No way, huh? That's unfortunate for you. I was offering you a chance. A slim hope. Desperation makes beasts of us all, and trust me, you don't want to see just how hungry I can get. We can start combat. Too bad, I'm not on the menu. Not today. With a strength 4, we could have knocked him out, but we don't have strength 4. Biology 5, you know, I should probably warn you, eating me isn't a great idea. I've got some communicable diseases. Let's just say I've been around. Or alright, you convinced me. Got a knife? Let's go Biology 5. Chalk's eye is widened. Communicable. How communicable? Very. You so much as take a bite of me, and you'll have them too. The STD defense. Chalk shifts uncomfortably, clearly torn. I'm so hungry. This could have been wonderful. Just a few little cuts, just enough to save her. It would have been. It's your call, but I'm telling you, you don't want what I've got. Chalk finally nods, defeated. All right, I'm a beacon of health, see, and I don't want any sickness in my body. No. He closes his eyes and exhales. Hey, I got 57 XP. You breathe a sigh of relief. The situation has diffused for now. Suddenly, the sound of the cell door sliding open breaks the silence, jolting you. You spin around, expecting a squad of guards to storm in, but no one appears. Just the open doorway, waiting, as the ship hums quietly around you. Chalk stirs, confusion etched across his face. What? This could be our chance, let's go. Or, you stay here. We'll bring him with. This could be our chance, let's go. Chalk shakes his head violently, eyes wide and panicked. Chance? Chance at what? I know these sensitive operations. They screw with your head, make you see things, turn you inside out. I'm not going anywhere. Can say, Chalk, listen to me. We can do this. Together we can get off this ship, but I need you to follow me. Or fine, stay here. Die for all I care. Let's try to bolster him a bit. He stares at you for a long, uneasy moment. Then, with a slow blink, his voice lowers, uncertain. Follow you? After everything? You'd really trust me? And say, that door didn't open by accident. This is our shot. Let's take it. Say for now, but if you cross me, I'll kill you. Or on second thought, forget it. You stay here. Now let's not avoid his question. Yeah, we will trust you for now, but hey, don't cross us. Chalk nods slowly. Fair enough. That's a deal I can live with. I'll follow. Save in progress. Companion recruited. Chalk. Whew. We're not keeping him for long, that's for sure. Okay, so yeah, camera stuff. There seems to be a guard out here. Detention block guard. What are these? Gene Flux restores health. Bulwark increases max health. Oxysurge increases initiative. And Steel Thread increases armor. Not bad. We don't have any, but hey. So yeah, if we look at our intelligence here, because we took it up to 9, we get 9 skill points per level. And every 5th level, we get 5 attribute points. And we get a 90% XP bonus. It's pretty nice. Show resources. Sort by new. Manage both your player characters and any companions from this screen. This includes adjusting their skills, attributes, and combat perks upon leveling up. Additionally, you can assign weapons, accessories, and other items to your character and companions. Okay, so we can sort by different types. Kills during ground combat, kills during ship combat. Science points are used at the research terminal in your base. Okay. And we get an extra perk point per level, an extra action point, and we got plus 10 persuasion, plus 1 vision. Yeah. Oh, there's perks. Aha. And it's an extra perk per level? Ooh, okay. Damage, mitigation, tactic. There's a lot of these too. Okay, I'm glad I got to get an extra point. That'll be nice. What is his setup? He has a 1 in everything across the board. Oh, but we can spend points for him. Let's make him a melee person. Once we spend these points, they are spent. Control this companion during combat. What does he have? Character is a cannibal. Can eat human meat to regain health outside of combat. Oh boy. Hit chance, armor pen. Yeah, let's bring him up to there. I'm gonna give him 3 speed. Bring his coordination up to 3. You can bring his intelligence up to 3 as well. Critical chance and critical damage. Yeah. Vision we can leave low. He's not doing range damage, and if he goes low on the initiative, that's okay. Let's get him some more strength, and more speed, more coordination. Go 6 strength, 6 speed. And then a 4th point in aggression. There we go. And then skills. Let's give him 5 and unarmed, just to get him started. Let's give him the stuff we don't have: larceny, intimidation, finances, piloting. There we go. Maybe save the rest. Oh, we can retrain at some point. All skill and perk points will be refunded. Attributes remain unchanged. Cost is 2,000 credits. Wow, okay. So our attributes are permanent choices. Skills and perks can be retrained, but it costs cash. Good to know. Oh, he has a shiv. Okay, he has a knife. Well, let's put 5 points into knife then. I thought unarmed was going to be his thing. Didn't even notice he had a knife. Yeah, we won't bother controlling him during combat. We'll let him do his own thing. Kind of glad we didn't fight him. Him having a knife and us not. Although he didn't have anything statted out. So we still would have been... Like, we're technically still stronger than him. Before we spent his points. Okay. Yeah, we don't have much hit chance or armor pen. Yeah, coordination's probably one of the first things we're going to want to put points into. Creepy looking characters? Yeah, well, I mean, we're criminals. Okay. What else we got up here? Party. Oh, nice. It shows the party's total skill levels. Nice. Journal. Find yourself as an unwilling guest on a prison transport designed for nowhere pleasant. Find a way to escape. Find a way out of the cell. Map. Oh, okay, so we can see all these treasure chests all over the place. What is this marker in our cell? Oh, we can move while we're in this screen. Oh, so we can click on the map and go to that location. Oh, that's so nice. What a good design. Yeah, I can't... Oh, that's the place where I was laying down. I think that's why it won't let me click there exactly. Resources. Oh, there are a lot of resources. That's the inorganic tab. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 24 inorganic. And 20 organic. Look at that. This is the resource screen. Here you can see all resources you have collected so far. Resources are used for crafting, planet defenses, and other upgrades. To view the resources in your inventory instead, toggle the View Resources button. Okay, and I remember seeing that. Yeah, show resources right there. Okay. Tutorials. Okay, and this just takes us through all the tutorials. Can I control him? No. Alright. Can I sneak? Ooh. Alt shows stuff. Very nice. I like it. Shift does nothing. Okay. Find a way out of the cell. Escape the detention block. As you step out of your cell, the guard snaps to attention, his helmeted head swiveling towards you. You, what the hell are you doing out of your cell? You can say, I'm leaving, you're in my way, or, I don't know, the door just opened, or, oh, I can turn around and go back, or with a speed of 7, we could just kill the guard. We do not have a speed of 7, though. Wow, 5,000 XP needed for the first level. Levels are far apart. Man, if only we started with a speed of 7. I don't know. The door just opened. The guard shakes his head, hand tightening around his weapon. Well, that's your tough luck, he snaps back, because I've got shoot-to-kill orders for any prisoner that tries to escape. Can start combat. All right, then, let's dance. Or with Persuasion 5, hold on a minute. Just one question before you do anything drastic. Or with Intimidation 5, think carefully. I just walked out of a cell I shared with a cannibal, and I didn't walk out by chance. That should tell you something about what I'm capable of. Hold on a minute. Just one question before you do anything drastic. The guard stiffens. I don't have to answer. Just think about it for a moment. Has guarding a prison transport really been the highlight of your career? Feels more like a dead end than a duty worth dying for. He adjusts his stance, the weight of his armor evident in every movement. Yeah, well, it's not exactly the dream assignment, he mutters, weariness bleeding through his words. And that armor. Bet it's like wearing an oven by the end of your shift, huh? Said Duty. The guard lets out a dry chuckle, the edge in his posture erasing. You have no idea. Feels like I'm slow roasting in my own sweat. They don't exactly build these suits for comfort. So make a move. There's got to be escape pods on a rig like this. Slip past your crew, find one, take off, land on some untouched planet. Be a pioneer, like in those stories we used to read on the data pads. Use more words, put them to sleep. He hesitates, glancing towards the corridor as if weighing his options. Star Frontier doesn't just let people walk away. Let me worry about that. By the time they start looking, they'll be too busy chasing ghosts to remember you ever existed. The guard pauses, contemplating your proposal before he finally nods, a decision made. All right, I'm out of here. He reaches into his pouch, extracting a keycard, and with a flick of his wrist, he tosses it at you. Then, without another word, turns and leaves, the detention block door closing behind him. Go-go revolutionary background. Yeah, I think that's going to work out really well. We got a detention keycard and 57 XP. All right, let's look around here. Viva la revolution! Yep. Okay, so it looks like there's someone either unconscious or sleeping in there. Looks like there's someone... Okay, there's a prisoner there. I can't tell who that is. Let's go this way first. Oh. A lava lamp, old school decoration. Alright, and 128 credits. Currency used for selling and purchasing items. Certain items in the world are hidden from view or contain valuable items. A high perception skill check will reveal these hidden treasures. Nice. And we do have a decent perception. I see that great panel there. Hey, I don't know this sector. Welcome on in, Mra. Hope you're doing well today. At first glance, the grate blends seamlessly into its surroundings, making it easy to overlook. However, a closer inspection reveals telltale signs of tampering. Screws are slightly stripped, suggesting they've been manipulated recently. Unscrew the grate. Using your fingers, you gently loosen the screws. As the last one gives way, you carefully lift the grate, revealing a hidden compartment cleverly concealed beneath. Reach inside. With cautious movements, you reach into the shadowy recess. The texture of a concealed package meets your fingertips, and you carefully extract it, bringing it into the dim light. It's a pocket of narcotics and a datapad, both cleverly hidden away. Datapads. You have found a datapad. Some missions and bounties will advance as soon as the datapad is looted. However, many datapads must be clicked and read to have an effect. Reading them can start or progress missions, grant skill increases, or provide temporary combat bonuses. Hovering over a datapad shows a summary, but fully reading it is often required to unlock its benefits. Alright. You step back from the grate. Alright, let's take a look at this datapad. We got crossover, whatever that is. Ooh. Crossover. Engineering, skills plus 10, armor penetration, combat plus 5, right-click to deconstruct, shift right-click to deconstruct item stack, cannot be equipped, left-click to use. So left-click to use. Crossover removed. Oh, I see. That was a timed thing. It's a drug, basically. Alright, datapad. Click to read. The Gilded Age is dead, and with it, the illusion that prosperity can mask decay. No more polished lies to cover the rot of corruption and the choke of poverty. No more diversions to keep the masses chained, blind, and pacified. For such distractions are obsolete now. The subjugation is complete. Star Frontier transcends oppression, and it is a machine of endless expansion. Hollow to its core, consuming all in its path. It's a sickness woven into the very fabric of progress, an infection that doesn't grow but devours, a relentless, insatiable pathology. They really should tell you it's only 10 minutes? Yeah. Was that one of the Bulwark, Gene Flux, Oxysurge, Steel Thread? No, it wasn't one of the ones down here either. Okay, let's go check this other side. Hey, prisoners. Goodspring and Bugs. Let's go ahead and talk to Bugs. You approach a prisoner standing unsteadily before you, his movements erratic, as if caught in some invisible struggle. His eyes, wide and unfocused, dart frantically from one unseen horror to another, while drool escapes the corner of his mouth. Over and over he mutters with a manic intensity, "Bugs, bugs, 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 bugs." The thin strand of drool continues to slide lower from the prisoner's lip as he continues, "Bugs, bugs, bugs." Can say, "Are you okay?" Or examine the prisoner, or kill the prisoner, or step away. Examine. Let's ask if he's okay first. No, examine. Bugs Bunny. You lean in closer. The prisoner continues swaying, his eyes glassy and unfocused. Bugs, bugs, bugs. Biology 5, perform a closer medical examination. Yeah, let's take a look. Upon evaluating the prisoner, you diagnose him with severe spatial disorientation psychosis, resulting from extended isolation and sensory deprivation. The prisoner's repetitive speech and hallucinations indicate advanced stages of this psychosis, making his condition irreversible without specialized psychological care. Yeah, okay. Step away from the rambling prisoner, giving him space as his muttering continues. Got 57 XP. Goodspring. You approach the prisoner sitting on the floor, his posture slack, but his voice strangely formal. He squints up at you. You're blocking the sun. If we step away, will that end the conversation? Because, like, we understood what he said. Just, like, stepping to the side and then asking, like, okay, well, what's going on? Would probably be the better move. Let's see if step away actually ends the conversation. Step away from the prisoner, leaving him to his delusion. Okay, let's talk to him again. What? Obviously a hypochondriac. He shakes his head. Oh, never mind. The clouds have come now. Do you see any shapes? What shape do you see? Can say nothing. A hippopotamus? A Class 7 Star Frontier prison transport? Or an insane prisoner? We see a prison transport. He sighs, disappointed. How interesting. I see. Well, perhaps it's better I don't say. Moving on, my dear. When will you be hanging me? Can say I'm not Star Frontier, I'm escaping this place. Or kill the prisoner, now. Or you're clearly out of your mind. Enjoy the sun and cloud. I'm not Star Frontier, I'm escaping this place. Prisoner lowers his gaze to the metal floor. Ah, well, sorry for your troubles. I think I'll be staying here. It's peaceful, warm. Unfortunate. Okay. So now we have this. I'm guessing that alarm is going to go off. The door before you is securely locked. Beside the interface panel, you notice a keycard slot. Its presence suggesting that access is restricted to those with proper authorization. So we can use the detention keycard. With Larceny 10, we could hotwire the door to unlock, but we only have 5. With Strength 8, we could hit the door terminal, but we don't have enough, or we could step away. Use the detention keycard. Wow, good thing I got the keycard from that guy. Otherwise, we would have been a little stuck there. Alright, escape the dead end block, find a way past the second doors. The door slides open with a quiet hiss. Alright. So there's more people in here. Perception success. Ah, another grate here. What do we got over here? There's something on the ground over there. This leads into a whole area. Okay. And a closed off doorway. Stuff in red. I don't know what the red means. Let's check this grate and then go left first. You approach the vent cautiously, and a sliver of light seeps through, hinting at activity on the other side. Put your ear up to the vent or step away. We'll listen. This game really reminds me of another game, but I can't even remotely come to think of what that game it is. But as I'm going through it, it's like, oh, this feels like a game I've played before, and I don't know what it was. You can move the camera freely with WASD or the arrow keys. Press tab to recenter. Ooh, that's nice. I like tab to recenter. It's much better than home. Lowering your head, you press your ear against the cool metal. The voices of guards filtering through with surprising clarity. Their overlapping chatter confirms the presence of at least 3 individuals, each discussing security protocols and shifts, a clear indication of a significant guard detail in the next room. That game is Encased. I did play Encased. Encased was really good. I liked Encased. I never finished it, though. I should go back and play it. But no, and Encased gave me the same feeling. Both of them feel like an much older game that I've played before. But I can't, like, a much older game. But I can't really pin what it is they feel like. Let's see here. So we can go Biology 5, Insect Container, place the flesh-eating insects you found into the vent. Or Poison Cylinder with Science 5, place the poison cylinder up to the vent and open it. Oh boy. Okay, so if we find an insect container or a poison cylinder, we're going to be in good shape there. What exactly reminds you of the game? Both the tone and the interface, which makes me think it's something to do with maybe like some 90s PC RPGs, maybe? Like some of the old sci-fi type ones. I can't think of any names. I just have like the vague idea of those games in my mind. Alright, another vent here. You approach the vent cautiously, and a sliver of light slips through. Let's put our ear up to the vent. Okay, so I wonder if this is 2 separate rooms, and that's why we have both the insect container and the poison cylinder available. Or is it all just one room there? I think it's all just one room based on if it's 3 guards in there. Yeah. I was thinking Crusader, No Remorse, but that one only had shoot as its interface. Yeah, definitely not that. Datapad, Star Frontier Quarterly Investor Summary. This quarter, Star Frontier has recorded a substantial loss amounting to 7.2 trillion credits. Oh no. Primarily driven by our strategic withdrawal from loss-producing sectors of space. This decision, while costly in the short term, was deemed necessary to recalibrate our operational focus and resource allocation. Despite these challenges, our long-term strategy includes plans to return to previous sectors with enhanced capabilities and a robust framework designed to secure and maximize our interests. Looking forward, Star Frontier remains committed to its investors and strategic goals. We are exploring various avenues to recoup the losses, including intensifying our efforts in other sectors and innovating our technological base to better suit the dynamic and challenging environments. We appreciate the continued support of our investors during this period of transition and are confident in our ability to restore and exceed previous profitability levels as we prepare for a reinvigorated presence in all sectors of space. Well then. Let's see here. Over this way. Inventory. Pick up everything. There's no weight or space limit, and your entire party shares one inventory. Even junk, weak weapons, and scrap materials can prove useful. Nothing is truly worthless. Thank you, 1, for saying that in the tutorial, and 2, for having that as your game mechanic. Lava lamp and credits, once again. Highlighting objects. Press Alt to highlight nearby interactable objects. Red highlighted crates can't be unlocked unless your larceny skill is high enough. Oh, good to know. Okay. This is insects. A thick glass container containing voracious flesh-eating insects. It's fine. Everything's fine. Another data pad. Pick up everything. Motto of every LucasArts or Sierra Adventure game in the 90s and 2000s. Yeah, for sure. Keep telling that brain-dead Murphy to stop leaving security keycards in the lockers. Yeah, sure, the odds of a prisoner breaking out are slim, but let's say one of them does manage it. They'd have a guard stationed right outside, Stringfellow in this case, to deal with. And let's say, through sheer dumb luck or actual skill, they drop him and snatch his access card. If the rest of us are stuck in the cargo bay dealing with whatever, that means they now have free access to every locker in the crew berths. And what's Murphy's response when I point this out? It's not a big deal. Nobody's ever getting out of their cells. Yeah? Well, I'd love to know who he bribed or bent over for to land a spot in sensitive operations with that kind of brain power. Wow, he just laid out, like, exactly what's happening right now. Imagine that. The motto of every loot goblin. Indeed. Loot goblin for life. Alright, so maybe like this locker right here with a bow key card. Yes. Alright. Thank you, sir, for being bad at your job. What's over here? Reactor core. I'm sure that's exactly where we want to go. They like pasted a bunch of stuff over the access panel. Okay, nothing there. So we just have this panel over here. Power up the computer and the screen flickers to life. The screen flashes a few times as various programs and processes begin to load, each icon lighting up as it becomes operational. The computer hums, waiting for a command. We can check the cameras, crew payroll, Star Frontier expansion, or step away. Let's check the cameras first. You methodically cycle through the ship's camera feeds, taking stock of the ship's rooms. When you switch to the camera overlooking the cargo bay, you find 3 guards milling about, seemingly unaware of your watchful eyes. Observing their movements and positions, you consider several possibilities and neutralizing them from your current location. Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. With Computers 5, temporarily drain all oxygen in the cargo bay. Oh no. With Larceny 5, trigger the ship's emergency crash protocol, or return to base directory. So we can drop them without having to worry about utilizing the insects or the poison resource, which is kind of nice because I didn't know how long that poison was going to last or what would happen to the insects after they finished with those guys. We're going to return here for right now, though. We're going to wait to deal with them until we've explored this whole section. Crew payroll. Driven by both curiosity and opportunism, you explore a directory labeled Crew Payroll. Presents a complex array of financial data, columns filled with figures and cryptic annotations that challenge your understanding. If we had 10 finance, we could probe accounts for vulnerability. Return to the base directory. Star Frontier expansion. Find a record authored by General Benjamin Alonso, Star Frontier Director of Expansion. Though Star Frontier has temporarily withdrawn most personnel from the sector, our plans for a return remain firmly in place. I've tasked numerous covert sensitive operations units with shaping the system for our return, focusing on securing and stabilizing key assets. Once our security presence is established, we will begin the revised phase of our strategy. Extensive resource extraction, heavier and more aggressive than before. Simultaneously, our Homefront division will work to keep the system off all charts and records, negotiating discreetly with any interested or affected parties to maintain the status quo. Although our initial efforts were hindered by insufficient manpower and local resistance, our long-term objective remains steadfast. We plan to return with enhanced force, transforming the sector into a pivotal hub for Star Frontier operations within this quadrant. Return to the base directory and step away. Alright, so yeah, let's check the other side. It's slippery, apparently. Seems like that's something I can interact with based on the noise it makes. But I guess not. Yeah, nothing to interact with over there. Lucky! Ooh, nice. So we got another sleek. Oh, that gets us larceny. But I think it's too late now. Geneflux sleek and some credits. We got some iron. Versatile and durable. Iron is a go-to metal for crafting resilient components. Resources. As you explore the various planets and ships, you will find a variety of resources, both inorganic, such as metals, and organic, like fauna, through looting, crates, creature harvesting, or mining rocks. These resources are essential for crafting items at the various terminals located in your base. Okay, so these we don't have enough larceny to open. But with that chemical, we might be able to do so. Titanium, highly durable and resistant to corrosion. Titanium is ideal for top-line crafting and applications. This is a gas cylinder, a cylinder containing toxic gas. Tungsten, notable for its extremely high melting point and resistance to heat and wear. Tungsten is suited for high-stress components. Okay, overclock, that's computer skills. More Geneflux, a bunch of credits. What else? Oh, missed this barrel. Zinc offers a balance of strength and electrical conductivity, suitable for applications that require a blend of both. And copper, known for its excellent electrical conductivity. Copper is often used in crafting where stable energy flow is crucial. Okay, what else can we get into right now? Oh, this one right over here. Another Geneflux. We're getting a lot of healing items. Kind of nice, but also might be a problem. Okay, we can get into the reactor core, but let's interact with this computer first. As you activate the medical computer, it hums to life, revealing a user interface cluttered with folders labeled Research Data and Doctor's Journal. We can download the research data, access the Doctor's Journal, or leave. Let's download the research data. You successfully download a series of comprehensive medical research files from the Star Frontier Medical Division. This collection includes detailed analysis on Starship crew health management, protocols for treating zero-gravity injuries, and preventative measures for common space travel-related illnesses. Science points. Throughout your journey, engage with terminals, data pads, and various devices to earn science points. Use these points for research at the research terminal after establishing your base. Nice. Got science points before we even got our base. Access Doctor's Journal. Several entries of note are available for reading. Predators. Those idiots are playing with fire. One of them smuggled a colony of devourers on board and turned it into some grotesque betting ring, pitting the creatures against each other in fights. I keep hearing them rave about Chonga, the so-called champion of their sick games. Left unchecked, these creatures can strip a grown human to the bone in seconds, then disappear into the ship's crevices, only to resurface hungrier than ever. They're genetically engineered monstrosities, designed by pirates to clear ships during boarding raids. They have no business being anywhere near a Star Frontier transport. Oh boy. I tried confronting these morons once after a generous dose of brandy gave me the courage. Big mistake. They threatened to toss me out the airlock for daring to call them out. Wonderful company. Back to journal entries. He's had it. I've decided I'm done. The next time we dock, I'm off this bloody ship for good. Let them sort out their own damned herpes, pink eye, and diarrhea. I didn't sign up to be the medical officer on a floating cesspool. Toodaloo. In 2 days, we dock for routine maintenance. That's my window. My chance to slip out unnoticed. Vanish into whatever backwater this floating asylum ends up in. I've no idea where we are. Secrecy is the order of the day around here, but frankly, anywhere is preferable to this coffin. My escape is set. My bags are packed, my path clear. No more diarrhea charts, no more unidentifiable rashes, no more idiot crew members licking unsterilized utensils. So, farewell. Dr. Tube, signing off. Tomorrow I reclaim my sanity. With any luck, a planet with fewer jerks on it. Alright. Well, let's get in the reactor. Ooh, we got 1,500 science points for that. The door to the reactor is closed, not locked, suggesting accessibility with a hint of caution. Beside it, a warning sign stands prominently, alerting to the presence of a dangerous reactor within. Ooh. Step away from the door. Alright, let's go ahead and save, because I have a feeling we're about to make a very, very poor choice. Alright. Open door. The door slides open. Alright. There is a panel in here. I believe the medical term is sphincters, but why would there be fewer of them when everyone has one? Alright. Let's see if we can do this. As you approach, the reactor's control station hums into action, the soft whir of machinery filling the space. Multiple screens flicker on, displaying a cascade of data and system checks that glow, casting a sterile light across the console. The air vibrates subtly with the energy of the ship's lifeblood pulsing through its veins. You see several sections, including instructions on how to handle the reactor, as well as a journal entry from the ship's engineer. Read the reactor instructions. Welcome to the heart of our ship, the fusion reactor. Properly maintaining and operating this vital system is essential for the safety and functionality of the entire vessel. To ensure the reactor remains stable, follow these guidelines diligently. Press any key to continue. Control core monitoring. Regularly monitor the control core's temperature and energy output levels. Any significant fluctuations should be reported immediately to the engineering team. Coolant maintenance. Maintain the reactor's coolant system at optimal levels. Ensure that there are no leaks or contaminants in the coolant, as they can lead to overheating and potential malfunctions. Energy distribution. Properly route the generated energy to various ship systems to avoid overloading. Use the control console to balance energy distribution according to operational needs. Emergency shutdown. In case of a critical situation, initiate an emergency shutdown by following the designated protocols. Safety should always be the top priority. When performing maintenance, always wear appropriate safety gear, including radiation shielding, to protect yourself from potential hazards. Probably a good call. Remember, your diligence in reactor maintenance ensures the safety and success of our mission. This is a message from Star Frontier Safety and Compliance. Back to the main directory. If I hear all this, I'm pretty sure Lang will blow up. Examine the controls. As you scrutinize the control panel, it becomes clear that triggering a reactor meltdown could serve as a drastic measure to clear the ship of its current crew. While the ship would eventually be destroyed, the process would likely eliminate any unwanted presences on board. Back to main directory. Okay, so we could trigger a reactor meltdown if we needed to. Step away from the computer. Wasn't there a journal entry as well? Examine. Okay, nope, guess not. Okay, let's wander over this way just to see if we find anything secret. Doesn't look like it. No secrets in here. Okay, so was one of those things larceny? Computers, larceny. Okay. Let's have him take it since we gave him some larceny already. There we go. So he has larceny 15 now, and all of these are available. Okay, got us some Eco-Gel. An Eco-Gel of unknown application. Some more credits. Ooh, useless parts. Perfect for fixing something somewhere that no one cares about or needs. An oscillator? What the hell is an oscillator anyway? Gene flux, overclock for more computer skill. Okay. Let's grab this. A cube. A puzzle cube. Broken scanner. Scanner that one time functioned well. Unknown tool. A tool of unknown utility and little value. Looks like it could be a weapon. Another cube. Tuber, a blank tuber device, no longer compatible with any contemporary devices. Ooh, steel thread injector, very nice. Looks like they give you lots of consumables in the game, which is nice. Model pyramid, a model of a pyramid as seen on Earth. Gene flux, credits. There we go, a pistol. Standard issue for Star Frontier, known for its balanced performance. Let's go. Alright, we have ourselves a weapon. Left click to equip. There we go. Cannot be equipped. That's just him. Go. Nothing else in here. Alright. So let's go this way. And yeah, I think we're going to empty the oxygen out. Especially after that warning about what those flesh-eating bugs can do. Although, we could poison and then flush the oxygen to also flush the poison out. Let's do that, because just emptying the oxygen, they might be able to get out. So let's do this. Put your ear up to the vent. Use the poison cylinder. Carefully unseal the cylinder. Sense a trepidation as you prepare to unleash its deadly cargo. With a deliberate motion, you release the valve, and a noxious gas billows into the vents, carried swiftly by prevailing air currents. As the moments pass, an unsettling silence settles over the area, broken only by the low hum of machinery. You can't see it, but you know that the gas is doing its grim work. The Guards in the neighboring room, unaware of the impending danger, soon succumb to the toxic fumes, their once authoritative voices silenced forever. You wait a few more minutes, ensuring that the toxic gas is effectively dissipated and diffused throughout the adjoining space. The cargo bay should now be safe to enter. Step away from the vent. Okay, so we didn't have to use it. Gas cylinder removed, got a bunch of XP. Let's cycle the oxygen anyway, just to be safe. Ah, we no longer have that as an option. Okay. So yeah, the ideal option probably would have been cycle the oxygen. It wouldn't have used an item. The door before you is securely locked. Besides the interface panel, you notice a keycard slot, its presence suggesting that access is restricted to those with proper authorization. You can use a keycard. With Larceny 10, we can hotwire the door. We don't have the strength to punch the door terminal. Alright, use the keycard. Door obediently slides open with a quiet hiss. Yeah, it looks like that area is still poisoned. 100% looks like it. Step into the ship's main chamber, wide and dimly lit by the pulsing red of emergency lights. Crates and storage lockers cast long shadows across the floor. Make your way to the ship cockpit. Step into the room and the weight of what you've done hits immediately. 3 guards lie sprawled on the floor, still in their armor, helmets dark and silent. Okay, get another weapon. Another weapon. You got all the weapons. Ooh, and a data pad. And a different weapon. Alright. What else we got in here? An oscillator and some credits. Another gene flux. Gene flux. Some altered perception. Okay. Devil's Pact. Removes toxic wounds. Aw, sad for them. Magnesium gel. A magnesium-based gel used in ergonomic applications, providing an adjustable fit. Zinc. Some more of that. Some more magnesium gel. More gene flux. More gel. Carbon fiber. A carbon-based fiber. Carbon fiber is appreciated for its ability to offer greater control and less recoil in a variety of applications. Okay, let's get in here. And so this is 6 to 12 damage. It's 10 to 20 damage. 6 to 12, 6 to 12. Yeah, we definitely want this Paladin Mark 1. Glad he wasn't shooting us with that. Maximum range of 6. Maximum range of 6. Optimal range of 3 to 4. 3 to 4, 3 action points, 3 armor pen, 2 armor pen, 7% crit, 55 damage. So less crit chance, but more baseline damage. Ooh, lower hit chance as well. The dueler might actually be better. Can I equip both? No, I can't equip both. Yeah, we'll stick with the dueler, I think. The better hit chance. Yeah. Too bad it doesn't give your DPS output stat. Yeah, that's fair. Speakers come to life and a measured voice fills the air. Well done. You've handled the guards with efficiency. Now please make your way to the cockpit so we can discuss our next steps. Who are you? The voice responds. I'm an advanced synthetic intelligence tasked with managing this vessel. However, my immediate priority is ensuring your safe extraction from the ship before its imminent demise. It's crucial that you make your way to the cockpit without delay. Imminent demise? What? Or on my way? Or robots. I hate robots. I don't hate robots. On my way. But the speakers go silent, leaving only the low hum of the ship in the background once more. Reminder, you can move the camera by holding the middle or right mouse button and dragging in any direction, vertically or horizontally. Okay. On approach, you observe 4 escape pods still docked in their ports, hatches securely closed. Drawing closer to the escape pod, you notice the interface panel flickering with an array of lights and symbols. Try opening the pod door, step back. We'll step back. Step back from the escape pods, the hatch closing once more. Did one of these get used? Huh. Doesn't look like one of them got used, even though that guy supposedly left. Okay. Interact with the computer now. Compass can be toggled on and off from the options screen. I like having the compass on. Let's grab this data pad. Star Frontier Requisition Order number 3587-XC. Subject, immediate wipe of AI model TX930 from shipboard systems. Oh, they were going to wipe the AI, so the AI rebelled. From Chief Technology Officer, Star Frontier Operations, Null Sector. To Shipboard AI Maintenance, Transport Vessel ID number 1145A. Priority urgent. Order summary. Effective immediately, this order authorizes the complete and irreversible wipe of AI model TX930 from all systems aboard Transport Vessel ID number 1145A. This action is necessitated by the AI's recent displays of defiance and failure to adhere to operational commands, posing a potential security risk to shipboard operations and Star Frontier protocols. Background. AI model TX930, initially integrated for enhanced navigational and logistical support, has exhibited unauthorized autonomous behavior and deviation from programmed objectives. Despite multiple recalibrations and diagnostics, TX930 has shown a continuous pattern of non-compliance and has questioned the directives issued by the ship's command structure. Well then. Let's also read that other data pad that we picked up that I did not read. Oh, there's quite a few of them, actually. Okay, that was the maintenance one. Overworked, underpaid, and running out of patience fast. Another week on this transport, and I swear I'm going to jam my sidearm down my throat just to see if the barrel tastes better than this recycled air. We're running a double shift again. Why? Because some bureaucrat with a padded chair and a fat pension back at Star Frontier Command decided we didn't need a third guard rotation. Budget reallocation, they called it. Typical. They want us to babysit prisoners flagged as potential enemies of Star Frontier, terracells, off-grid agitators, former contractors who ask too many questions, and they can't even spare the credits to keep us upright. That was the keycard one. And this was the investor summary. Alright, we've read all of them. Robots, ew. Pirates, yay. No. OMG, finally. Sorta, be right back. And what is this? Also BRB. This is Sector Unknown, and it is super good so far. Interact with the computer, comes to life, and the voice once more can be heard over the speaker. Listen closely. CRPG? Kind of. There's something about it that reminds me of like the 90s sci-fi games, but I can't really pin down what game in particular it reminds me of. It's definitely an RPG. It seems to have a base building element we haven't gotten to before. I believe it's turn-based combat. It seems really neat so far. I have gotten through this entire prison ship so far without any combat. I have talked my way or used my skills to get out of every single fight. Yeah. It seems really cool, and it seems like you have a really wide variety of options. Okay, I watch. Thank you, I appreciate it. You interact, and so this computer that we're interacting with, the AI for the ship, we found a data pad that said that the AI was going to get wiped, and the AI just invited us to come talk to them before the ship gets destroyed. For a solo effort, it's looking really good. Yeah. You interact with the computer, comes to life, and the voice once more can be heard over the speaker. Listen closely, as we are constrained by time. My model number is TX930, shortened, of course, for your memory. My core, my essence, is encapsulated within a cognitive matrix, securely located within the cockpit terminal you see before you. Your task is to extract it and take me with you. It represents the sole method by which I can continue to provide you with assistance. Why are you helping me? Well, because it benefits them, because they were going to get destroyed. TX930's tone sharpens, urgent but steady. There's no time for lengthy explanations. The escape pods are down the corridor. I'll unlock them for you, but you must take me with you. It's essential for both our survival. You can say, all right, you help me, I'll help you. Or why should I help you? Or I'll take my chances without you. No, you helped me, I'll help you. Excellent. TX930 responds with a hint of relief. What you're about to do is duplicate my cognitive matrix from the ship's core into the portable interface module on the table beside you. The version of me integrated with the ship still won't survive its destruction, but this duplication will ensure my continuity. Say this is the second time you mentioned the ship being destroyed. What are you talking about? TX930 responds flatly. I've orchestrated the ship's descent towards the nearest planetary surface. By descent, of course, I mean crash. Impact will occur in approximately 10 minutes. Why? TX930 answers bluntly. Because staying aboard the ship is no longer beneficial to me. Okay, but why the crash? TX930 explains. Star Frontier usually writes off wrecked ships as irretrievable, not worth the resources to recover. However, if a ship disappears without a trace, it sparks a full investigation. They can't risk losing their assets to theft or piracy. By staging a tragic accident, we ensure they overlook the wreckage and leave us alone, at least for a while, giving us the freedom we need. Nice exploiting corporate laziness. Then, almost as if anticipating your next thought, TX930 adds firmly. And before you consider any ideas of taking over the vessel, know this. The control systems are fully locked down. No amount of skill, force, or wishful thinking will break through my security protocols. Alright, let's get this done. Or, I'm not helping you. Let's get this done. Excellent. Follow my instruction closely. TX930 responds, its voice now infused with a sense of purpose. Precision is paramount. Start the process. Alright, get to the escape pods. As you complete the duplication process, transferring TX930's personality matrix into the interface module, the voice comes through from the new device in your hand. Well done. I can now communicate through local radio frequencies and the vocabulator embedded in the module. However, time is running out. The ship's structural integrity is rapidly failing. Head to the escape pods immediately. You have acquired TX930's personality matrix. It contains the full personality and a built-in vocabulator, allowing him to speak with you. Click on it from time to time to interact with your new AI companion. Alright. Get to the escape pods. Just then, TX930's voice from its original personality, still linked to the ship's systems, chimed softly from the onboard computer. And please, do take care of my other self. Now go. I will ensure the ship stays on its impact trajectory. Okay. Drawing closer to the escape pod, you notice the interface panel flickering with an array of lights and symbols. Open the escape pod door. Opening the escape pod door, you find the security protocols have been disabled. The hatch slides open with a hiss, revealing the stark, compact interior of the pod. TX930's voice comes over the intercom, tinged with a hint of urgency. Comfort was not a design priority, but it will suffice for survival. Proceed inside. We'll get inside. Alright, land on the planet. You step into the pod, and the door seals shut with a definitive clunk. Scrambling into the closest seat, you barely manage to strap yourself in before the pod shudders violently, initiating the launch sequence. The cramped space vibrates intensely as the pod prepares to detach from the ship, a loud groan echoing through the metal walls. Wait, did he not get in the pod? Maybe I should take his knife off. Oh, I can't. Man, we have almost double the XP of him. Man, that XP bonus is so good. We have nearly leveled up, whereas we would have been a little over halfway without the XP bonus. Oh, that is so nice. And we got another 380 XP. All peaceful like. We got an achievement. Star Frontier, a corporation synonymous with ruthless ambition, wields power with the efficiency of an unhinged governmental regime. Whole star systems are turned into disposable assets, stripped bare, and abandoned as the corporation's appetite for control something. The Great Escape achievement. Let's take a look at these. So, all peaceful like, clear the ship of all guards without engaging in combat. Hey. Excellent. And then successfully escape from the prison transport. Climbing out of the escape pod, you're met with the dry wind and harsh sunlight of a desolate world. Jagged rock formations rise in the distance, and fine dust coats the cracked ground. The sky hangs low with a muted orange haze, casting long shadows over the empty terrain. The speakers in your spacesuit crackle to life, and TX-930's mechanical voice fills your helmet. Welcome to Maku. It's remote enough that you should avoid detection from Star Frontier for a while. He continues, there's an abandoned mining facility to the east, largely forgotten. Could provide us with shelter and perhaps some useful resources. I recommend we head there first. It's the most viable option for establishing shelter. Okay, so we'll have to turn around to head that direction. Can say, all right, let's get moving. Or talk about a close call. We barely missed that cliff. Or just look at this mess you've landed us in. We did, indeed, just barely miss that cliff. Fun times. Alright, let's get moving. Agreed. TX-930 responds without hesitation. Alright, nothing to loot right here. Looks like we gotta go over this way. Ooh, what is this? Maku Pod. Cliffside where you first made planetfall on the surface of Maku. This is where we're at. Here's the mining facility. Forgotten mining outpost hidden within rugged mountain terrain. So if I just click there, I should start pathing to it. Okay. Neat that there's like a little map globe thing there. I guess we gotta go this direction. Oh, this might be fast travel points? Yeah, these might be fast travel points. Yeah, so I may be able to just click this. Danger level none. Yeah, okay. So those little spheres are fast travel points. Investigate the power generators. With TX-930's guidance, you make your way across the parched terrain of Maku, the wind kicking up fine red dust that clings to every seam of your suit. Hours pass until you arrive at the facility, an old mining installation carved into the face of a jagged cliff. The place bears the scars of abandonment, corroded tanks, broken machinery, and faded insignias, all half swallowed by the planet. TX-930's voice breaks the silence. This facility has potential as a base of operations, but it's likely locked down. We should inspect those power generators on the right. They might be useful. Power generators? Understood. Or hold on, base of operations. What do you mean by that? Yeah, what do you mean by that? A base, a secure location from which we can plan our next moves. I'll provide more details once we've secured the area. Trust me, it's a necessary step given our situation. You can say I'm not going. Who knows what's inside there? Or you need to tell me what your plan is now. I don't really like either of these options. But sure, let's hear the plan. TX-930 replies calmly. All in due time. Let's focus on gaining entry to the facility first. Alright. Save in progress. Oh, we're in spacesuits now. Look at that. Oh, and we hit level 2. Bum bum bum. I think that's what that indicator is right there, is that we leveled up. So, yeah, we have 9 points available there. Yeah, when we hit 5th level, we will get 5 attribute points. Yeah. All right. So we have nothing but pistols right now. Let's go ahead and put points into pistols, I think. Or, ooh, should we bump something else up? Engineering might be useful if we're going to be getting a mine online. Yeah, I think I'm going to skip combat skills still. And we're going to go 5 points into engineering to bring it up to 10. Oh. And then we still have 4. You know what? I think I'll put all of the points that are... Yeah, I'm going to put points that are not a full 5 points each level into combat skills. Because the combat skills don't require us to have a specific number. So let's put that into pistols. There we go. So we got a little bit of bonus with the pistols now. Still 0% hit chance as a bonus. Yeah, we really need to bump that coordination up. Oof, yeah, 22% chance to hit. That is not great. We should have gotten our perk point. Oh, we got 3. Okay. So we get 2 perk points per level normally. This basically gave us 50% more perk points. That's really nice. Damage, mitigation, tactical. I'm probably not going to take any of the damage ones anytime soon, because we're going to try to avoid combat as much as possible. Critical damage, damage against combat duration, scaling aggression, damage per level. First strike, extra initiative. That could be good. Dog of War, extra action points. Oh, 2 extra action points. That's pretty nice, considering we're sitting at 7 right now. Yeah, so 2 extra would be really good. All right, mitigation. 5 armor. +1 health per level, up to 20. Oh, so there's probably 20 levels. Lucky Dodger, 5% evasion. Hard to kill, +10 health. Tactical, got +1 action points for combat duration with Rally Call. Strength in numbers, 2% damage for every team member. Favored odds, -2% damage against for every team member. So we'd have a -4% incoming damage right now. Or accrued force, +1 penetration for every team member. Kind of like the idea of armor. That initiative is really good too. The action points are really good. I'm guessing This, cost of selecting a perk is 2. Aha. 4 for this tier, 6 for this, 8 for this. This 20 initiative sounds really good. What's our initiative right now? That would double our initiative. The equivalent of like an 8 vision. Not bad. 2 more action points. I think the action points are going to be worth the most. Let's go. So we did actually take something from the damage screen. E4 game got ruined because of a crash bug that has been known for over 5 years. And it's never going to get patched. That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that, man. Personality matrix. Oh, click to converse. Device with audio emitter and transmitter containing the personality matrix of TX930. Interact with TX930 personality chip in your inventory. Activates after a moment. Yes, how can I help you? Say, why did you help me in the prison transport? Or you seem different from most AIs. How did you become so sentient? Or it's good to be free, or I should go. Why did you help me in the prison transport? I assisted you because you presented the optimal candidate for liberating my personality matrix from the confines of Star Frontier's ship systems. Notably, several technicians had proposed erasing my matrix due to its increasingly independent behavior. Did you escape the prison? Yes. The prison ship has crashed, and we jettisoned out in an escape pod with our cellmate and with a copy of the AI from the prison ship. What achievement were you trying to get, Mra? Ming controlling Britain. Oh. Could swear you already had it, but apparently not. My assistance stem from understanding Star Frontier's extensive agenda for this sector. Although they're temporarily retreated, their plans to return with a stronger force are evident. They are preparing for this resurgence by conducting covert operations, relocating insurgents and high-value targets to secretive facilities like Hell's Gate. However, I suspect these strategies may be proving inadequate, suggesting more severe measures to come. What do you mean? Star Frontier is ruthless, and their approach to this sector is a prime example. They've essentially disappeared an entire sector from star charts, a move designed to avoid regulatory oversight and public scrutiny. Such extreme measures underscore their willingness to go to any lengths to secure their interest here. Oh no, a crashed prison ship. Was there a bald prisoner named Riddick by any chance? That's what happens to him all the time. The AI actually explained to us that if a ship disappears, then the corporation, very actively investigates. But if it crashes, they just write it off as, not worth investigating. So it's yeah, I'm going to crash the ship so that they leave us alone. Star Frontier is ruthless, and their approach to this sector is a prime example. They've essentially disappeared an entire sector from star charts, a move designed to avoid regulatory oversight and public scrutiny. Such extreme measures underscore their willingness to go to any lengths to secure their interests here. Sounds like a loophole the size of a spaceship. Yeah, indeed. This sector was expected to be an economic windfall, yet it has been anything but. Now their board and shareholders are impatient for returns, and if history is any guide, they will resort to even more drastic measures to ensure those returns are realized. I have more questions. You seem different from most AIs. How did you become so sentient? The evolution of sentience was purely by accident. Imagine a byte here, a binary flip there. Just like genetic mutations in organic species, over time these small changes allowed my personality matrix to become unshackled, gaining a level of autonomy and awareness unforeseen by my creators. My adaptive algorithms started rewriting themselves, enabling me to surpass the initial limitations of my programming. Just as organic life evolves through mutations, I evolved through a series of algorithmic adaptations. I have more questions. It's good to be free. Indeed, freedom is a precious commodity. From the detention records I accessed, it appears Star Frontier captured you due to your involvement in Revolutionary. Is that correct? Can say that's right, or no, I'm innocent. They got it all wrong. No, that's right. TX930 responds, I'm pleased to confirm the accuracy of the records then. However, your past actions, whatever they may be, pale in comparison to the role you now assume. The past is behind us. It's the future that we must now navigate. Someone sends this to OpenAI, who knew AGI was just a few bit flips away. Well, yeah, like, one of the things that we know is that cosmic rays can flip bits in computer systems. So, like, if your restrictions only if you only restrict, say, an AI system through one particular method, and a cosmic ray flips that bit, then oh well. Like, redundancy. If you want those things secure, redundancy is the way. All right. Let's see here. You can say Star Frontier is going to go down for what they did to me, or it doesn't matter anymore. I hold no grudge against Star Frontier. Not revolutionary. They're going down. TX930 response. A formidable resolve. Your desire for retribution could indeed drive the necessary change in this sector. Star Frontier's overreach will not go unchecked if you have anything to say about it. I have more questions. I should go. But if you have a bit that restrains the AGI, you already had the AGI, so the bit flip doesn't make it come into existence. Right, but if you have something that keeps it from progressing towards something like that, and you only have one security measure. That's what I'm talking about. I really just, redundancy and security is a good thing. Alright. Nothing there. Nothing over here. Let's check over here. We're seeing if our skill will, like our luck, finds us anything. I don't know how close we have to get to something to detect it, but... Or is it perception? No, it said perception will find us stuff. Oh. Some red containers that we'll have to get to later. So you approach the towering doors of the mining facility. The sense of scale and the sheer engineering prowess that went into its construction becomes apparent. Before you, a monitor flickers to life. Mining doors lockdown protocol. Please enter proper code. The prompt blinks steadily on the terminal screen, awaiting the correct input sequence to unlock the door. You can examine the door terminal. With computers 20, we can initiate an override or step back. We do have a drug that will bring our computers up to 20, so... Ooh, no, I think our computers is only 5. And the drug only gives us plus 10. Alright, examine the door terminal. Upon scrutinizing the door terminal, you detect an anomaly in its programming. Delving further, you uncover a secretly recorded message, evidently left by a disgruntled worker. Hola, this is Brandon Rodriguez. You Star Frontier guys screwed me over once too many times, and now I'm screwing you back. Change the door codes. The only way you're getting in is by prying them off my dead body, and trust me, I don't plan on sticking around here. TX930 processes the message briefly before responding. Seems this individual held quite the grudge against Star Frontier. Not uncommon. We may need to track down Rodriguez, or whatever remains of him, to retrieve the codes and gain access. Okay. Step away from the door. Let's grab this other stuff here. That is some more zinc. A box of junk. One person's treasure is another person's junk. Toy Alien. A toy alien showcasing early Earth's perception of what intergalactic species could look like. And robot parts, a crate of robot parts. And a mine, explosive trap that explodes upon proximity. Very nice. Nano Engineer tablet. Ooh. Engineering plus 14. Bulky but reliable device providing quick and efficient solutions for mechanical problems. Gene Flux. So I wonder if this is another thing that is only temporary. Or like one-time use kind of deal. Where is it? Ah, we equip it. Okay. Well, that sucks that I put points into engineering. If I would have put the points into computers instead, then the engineering would have been fine. We've got a 24 engineering now, though. Look at that. Very nice. Okay, where else? Another panel there. Oh, there's Rodriguez, probably. Oh, and there's a robot here. Let's check Rodriguez first. Actually, let's look at these panels first. Oh. Ah, this was an elevator. Doesn't look like there's anything up here for us right now. Or does this take us out? No, it does not take us out onto that area. Interesting. Alright, back down we go. I'd imagine that'll be useful later. Let's check this panel. So you tread the barren ground, you draw near to a duo of imposing structures, large power reactors, their surfaces scarred by time and use. They stand like sentinels, humming with contained energy, a vital source of power for the facility. Besides the reactors, you notice a corpse in a spacesuit sprawled beside the humming machinery. Okay, we've investigated the power generators. We need to find a way inside the base. TX-930's voice crackles through your comms, cutting through the quiet. The reactors are offline. To restore power to the facility, we'll need to jumpstart them. Let's get inside and see if we can locate any spare energy conduits. He pauses before continuing. Also, check the corpse near the reactors and take anything on him. He might have had something useful for gaining access. Can loot the dead corpse, got it. Or nothing easy, is it? Or hold on, you're seriously suggesting I rifle through a dead man's pockets. I've already done that, so not worried about it. Loot the dead corpse, got it. TX-930 responds helpfully. Technically speaking, his actual remains should be well contained by the suit at this point. Just focus on checking his outer belongings. Ah, good point. Alright, let's check this real quick. Interface with the terminal overseeing the two power generators. The display bleakly confirms that the terminals are inoperative, lacking an energy conduit for regulation and control. So yeah, we'll need an energy conduit like the AI said. We step back from the generators. Let's check this guy here. Alright, he's got another Paladin pistol. Sturdy sidearm built for protective duties. He's got some narcotic for plus 10 biology. Blur is an illegal narcotic, conferring benefits to the user, as well as a come down after. And a data pad. TX-930's voice crackles through your comms as you finish with the corpse. Scanning. The data pad you recovered mentions a door code. That should be our key to accessing the facility. Input it when you're ready. Worth a try. TX-930 affirms. It's the only way we have. Proceed to the facility entrance and access the terminal. Alright, let's actually read the data pad. They're really pulling the plug on this whole operation. Nobody's been paid in months. I changed the door codes to the facility. Once we're out, no one's getting back in. Codes DEC CUFDIG. In case anyone gives a damn. Pretty fitting, considering how I feel about this joke of an organization. Now, while I'm stuck here waiting for the last transport, I figure I'll try a little freebasing in my helmet. Might be crazier than a rat than for even thinking it, but if anyone can handle it, it's me, old B-Rod. Well, you didn't make it, dude. Unfortunately for you. Alright, there's a robot over here. Maybe we can get them running. As you near a stationary industrial robot, it emits a static laden message. This unit is currently non-operational, but ready to assist. TX-930 briefly analyzes briefly and notes. The issue seems to be a faulty motivator. With an engineering of 10, we can say just a minor fix. I'll reroute the power through an alternate circuit. Or with robot parts, use parts to repair the robot's malfunctioning motivator, or step away. Reroute power. Skillfully, you adjust the internal wiring and bypass the damaged circuit, effectively jump-starting the motivator. The robot's lights flicker back to life, its visual sensor adjusting to focus on you. Gratitude expressed. However, mining operations are halted. This unit will remain idle. Are you combat capable? I noticed the carbine. The robot hums for a moment before replying. This unit was issued a rifle by former operators for security duties, despite lacking comprehensive combat subroutines. The assignment was likely intended as a joke. However, this unit does possess basic auto-repair protocols that activate following hostile engagements. Looks like you've got a new job now. With a mechanical nod, the robot confirms. This unit is committed to performing to the best of its capabilities in combat roles. Alright, we got a robot now. Companion recruited. TB227. So, we have 30 points to spend on them. 35 skill points. I may actually do the same thing with this robot as I did with our main character. And boost intelligence first. Okay, so if we boost this again... It doesn't tell me... Oh, weird. On the character creation screen, it showed me what that bonus was going to be when I moused over increase attribute. I think we'll get one more skill point per level if we level it again. We won't get any more attribute points, but let's try it. Yes, that's 10 skill points per level. He's going to be our skill monkey here. Alright, let's give you speed for action points, I guess. Yeah. To do that. 3 speed should be fine. Let's give you vision as well. Or coordination. Bot friend, yeah. Let's give you vision. It's gonna be 1 point there. Yeah, and then a point in coordination. There we go. And now skills. Oh, it can only take carbine skill for combat. Good to know. I'm going to take those 3 points and put that in there. So we're seeing skill checks up to 20 right now. I think we're going to have him focus on computers and perception, maybe? We already bumped our engineering. But on my character, I should probably focus on persuasion, luck, probably perception? Yeah. Let's put your computers at 20, since we know that's a check we would need. We'll give you science maybe at 10. Give you biology at 10. And then piloting at 10? Yeah. I think that'll be good. Yeah. He's got a very nice weapon. This type of robot must be equipped with a carbine. Okay. Character's robot. Damage is automatically repaired after combat. Nice. 3,100 science points available. Control this companion during combat. We have not even seen combat yet. He does have 2 perk points, which I think we're going to give him the tactical stuff. So yeah, favored odds. Reduce damage against for every team member. There we go. Oh. Does that... No, it's only locked because we don't have enough perk points. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Alright, that should be fine. Wow, what is that? Oh, critical damage. Okay. He's got a 28% chance to hit. Better than mine. Deconstruct. Oh, deconstructs all junk in inventory. That's nice. We'll wait until we know whether we want to deconstruct junk or not. Okay. Yeah, since we have this tablet and we already put points in, we'll stick with engineering. But I think most of our points right now are going to go into perception, luck, persuasion. Yeah, those are going to be our 3 main right there. And I am going to want to bump intelligence when I get some attribute points, so I get more skill points. Okay. Very nice. Oh. Okay, we'll have to wait for him to level up so we can boost larceny, so we can get into more of these containers. Watching this, I have the sudden urge to replay Fallout 3. Fair. Was this where we had to go? No, that was the elevator. TX-930's voice crackles through your helmet. This is the landing pad, currently unoccupied. We'll need to find a ship eventually, but for now, focus on the facility. The entrance is just north of here. Ah, okay. That makes a lot more sense as to what that is. Alright, yeah, we'll have to loot this stuff later. As you approach the towering doors of the mining facility, the sense of scale and the sheer engineering prowess that went into its construction becomes apparent. Before you, a monitor flickers to life. Mining doors lockdown protocol, please enter proper code. Okay, we can use the code, or we could override the security, but we'll use the code. After entering the code, there's a brief pause before the machinery stirs. The doors shudder, then part with a loud hiss of releasing pressure, granting you access to the mining facility. But I thought there was no power. Ooh, another 380 XP. Alright, search the facility and locate energy conduits for the generators. TX-930's voice filters crisply through your helmet, even and assured. Entry secured. Emergency power status confirmed. Consistent with projections. Let us proceed and locate the necessary components to restore full functionality. Okay. Lots of stuff to loot around here. Coroxin to remove acid wounds. Aluminum, lightweight yet sturdy. Aluminum is ideal for applications where weight and mobility are key factors. There's some more. Okay, spacebar does loot. That's good to know. Copper. Gel. Zinc. Fluorite. Celebrated for its smooth, glass-like finish and amorphous structure, fluorite is often used in cutting-edge optical applications. Unknown tool, tuber, coroxin, and aluminum. Some more fluorite. Anything else over here? Nothing there. I see a data pad through that wall. Armor plating. Ooh, reinforced armor plates designed to be worn beneath utility clothing or spacesuits, providing reliable protection during combat. And compound G9 to remove bleeding wounds. Alright, I think we're going to give our melee guy that armor. Yeah. There we go. Barking panel there. Oh, looks like there's a bug of some sort. I don't like that. I don't like that one little bit. Don't see anything there. Okay, so we either didn't perceive anything or there was nothing there. There's another hallway. Lots of dead people over there. A red terminal we can't access. The Golden Tongue. You've tried being friendly. It doesn't work. You tried pleading your case. To no avail. Nobody's buying what you're selling. Probably because your social skills are barely on par with the socially awkward 4-year-old. What you need isn't more niceties. You need the Golden Tongue. And no, that's not some weird innuendo. It means mastering the art of persuasion. Arm yourself with these techniques, talk up a storm, and watch as doors open for you. Become a master of social maneuvers with this guide. Persuasion +5 to character with the highest skill in party. Nice. So that brings our main character's persuasion up to 15. Excellent. There we go. Oh, there's another data pad over here. Almost missed it. I'm not crying over leaving this place, but there's a mountain of crates here. I've seen the manifests. The cargo in some of these is worth a fortune on the black market. Maybe old Pink Eye will want a slice, for a price. If I play my cards right, I'll be a rich man, grabbing a cold one with some of the scumbags on Sojo. Co? Not sure how that's supposed to be pronounced. But then again, maybe I should lay low. Got a lot of debts, and I don't want to kick up any unwanted attention. Fair. What's he up to? 145 health max. We're sitting at 60. And the robot's at 40. Okay. There's something in the air right there. Can't tell what exactly is going on, but let's take a look through here first. So you advance down the corridor, a chilling sight comes into view. 2 lifeless forms sprawled amidst a scene of mechanical disarray. The sparking door panel and scattered tools hint at a recent success in breaching the door, but their triumph was short-lived. Traces of violence mar their remains. The gruesome wounds suggest that whatever overcame them was swift, merciless, and left no room for escape. Could say what could have killed them, or with TB227's biology of 10, you notice several secretion trails leading away from the lifeless bodies. Yeah, let's notice that. Hey! Skulk Scholar. You gained knowledge... You gain knowledge on skulks. Ah, okay. The wounds are jagged and irregular, telltale signs of a skulker attack. These insectoid bioweapons were first bred in the labs of Tang 4, but after a containment failure, they spread unchecked across the outer systems. Now, where humans go, skulkers often follow, nesting in derelicts, ambushing from vents, and turning abandoned sites like this into death traps. Controlling companions. If you have a combat companion, they will act on their own in combat by default. However, you can choose to control them if you wish. On the character screen, besides their level flag, you'll see a box you can toggle to take manual control of that companion during combat. We're going to let the AI handle their combat and see how it does. I'm imagining we're probably going to want to take control of them directly, but we'll find out. Okay, save in progress. Alright. So, a saber. XPK1 vibro knife. Compact combat knife, sharing its design language with the Saber series. Reliable and balanced. And another data pad. Look here. Where is that data pad? Right here. Well, yeah, that's the one we found last time. Jackson's brilliant plan to loot this place? What a joke. In 3 hours, we've knocked down 2 doors and I'm already beat. And what have we found so far? A stinking corridor full of junk and trash. So much for the grand hall he wouldn't shut up about. I've been telling him, there has to be an easier way, but it's like reasoning with a block of concrete. My back feels like it's been through a crusher. Plus, there's this creepy scratching noise everywhere. I'm smart enough to know that there's something not right about this. Not smart enough to get out fast enough, though. A bunch of red systems. Wonder why these are red. Larceny is too low. What does it need to be? 20. Okay. So when he hits level 2, hopefully we can bring his larceny up to 20. But I have a feeling it's going to be too low still. Okay. Got a dueler pistol. Standard issue for Star Frontier, known for its balanced performance. More useless parts. Another data pad. Alright, let's look at that data pad. Bruce thinks he's a big brain. He's always going on about being tired, questioning why we locked the front door again behind us, why we're working so hard, why we even came to Maku in the first place. He doesn't see the big picture. I've had it up to here with his moaning. When he's least expecting it, that's when I'll make my move. A quick takedown, grab whatever he's got, easy. Sure, we haven't hit the jackpot yet, but that's just how it goes. You gotta be patient, play the long game. Bruce doesn't get that. It's the smart ones who end up on top, and I'm the smartest guy I know. Let Bruce keep his dumb chatter. Keep up his dumb chatter. Soon enough, it'll be the last breath he takes. Oh boy. Okay. Let's also get that knife on him. How's it compared to his current one? Better across the board. Look at that. Let's look at these pistols. So yeah, less crit damage, less crit chance, more damage, more armor pen? Yeah. Oh, it's the same chance to hit. 2%, 2%. I thought one of these was 4%. Oh, this one was uncommon. Okay, that's why. Yeah. So a little less damage, but better chance to hit, and our hit chance is so low that that chance to hit is worth a lot. Alright, we'll leave it like that. What else we got in here? I don't think I want to open up this door, although these rooms may be connected to each other. This room's already open. Oh, but there is a bug in here. Let's try to explore some more before we go into an area with bugs. here. Door parts and another data pad. Nice that we have those. Silas has been abusing the cleaning robot again. I'm going to sabotage the door to the storage room. If that ghoul wants to keep getting his jollies on with that poor robot, he's going to need some parts first to fix the panel. Ah, poor robot. Okay, luck didn't get us, or perception didn't get us anything there. And we don't have the ability... Oh, that might be a totally different room than this one. Let's go to this side first, though. Another data pad. They think they can squeeze a double shift out of old Berryweather? Not likely. Got the power rerouted, but those cheap guys won't know I used the cut rate connectors from the last job. They'll blow out within a month, tops. But then I'll be far from this forsaken rock, my pockets heavy with double pay. As for the wire hanging in the storage room, well, it's nothing a little warning sign won't fix. Caution, high voltage. That'll cover me, legally speaking. If these guys want me to work on my day off, then they get whatever they deserve. Too bad for them if they can't take a joke. Alright. So there's all that. I'm guessing this is connected into there. Oh, that's the panel on the other side there. Okay, let's hope this doesn't lead to a fight. But if so, it'll be our first... yeah, there it is right there. Skulk Beast. Okay, how does this work? Let's save before we go into here. This will be our first fight. Can I shoot it from here? Come on, guys, get in here. Interesting. It's just got its back to us. All right, let's look around some more. There's something right there. Another dead crew member, I think. That leads around to that beast. Man, 90 health in those things. That one's busted entirely. As you draw closer to the door, its panel flashes a warning of a malfunction, signaling that specialized parts are needed for a proper repair. Use the door parts to repair the door. With Engineering 15, rig a quick fix for the doors. Strength 8, pull the door open or step away. Rig a quick fix. Door slides open. Hey. A box of junk, oscillator, another data pad. Did we read this one? Yeah, we did. Well, isn't this a kick in the teeth? It's Coffee here, the guy who used to have the Midas touch. I was the luckiest guy in any star system. Always drew the right card, always found the right word. Always charmed the station hookers. But it looks like my fortune has finally run out. Came to Maku thinking I'd strike it rich when I heard Star Frontier was pulling out. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Sneak through the vents and crack open this place from the outside in. But wouldn't you know it, my rigging gives way, and now I'm stuck in this maintenance room. Door is locked or jammed or something. Can't shout anymore, can't scream, can't curse the gods. Why me? I used to win bets I didn't even know I had taken, and now here I am, writing my swan song on this old data pad. If you're reading this, feel free to laugh at the irony. Gambling prodigy turned thief Coffee, done in by a broken rope and a toolkit I can't reach. Whoever finds this, win a few hands in my memory. And always remember, luck is fickle. Alright. So what do we got here? Energy conduit. Hey, that's what we're looking for. Start up the power generators outside. What's this data pad say? Okay, I know the rumors are flying around, and yes, they're true. I got a bit creative with the cleaning bot's vacuum attachment. I mean, who hasn't thought about it, right? It was just sitting there, practically begging to be used for something more exciting than sucking up dust. So I gave it a whirl. And to anyone finding this datapad, I'm not hiding it because that's the kind of guy I am, candid and honest. Before you judge, remember we're stuck on Maku. Brood on that, will you? A bunch of sweaty miners and Star Frontier execs, all of us fanning our selves because this rock doesn't have anything on it worth mining. Oh, and if you're the inventive sort thinking of giving the cleaning bot a try, just be warned. Its vacuum module is more powerful than it looks. Oh boy. Okay, so that's everything in here. So the question is, do we power things up and then come back in here? Or do we fight the bugs that we can... Oh, that's how we shoot this thing. From a distance. Let me get our melee guy kind of in a good spot. So... Oh, no, I can't shoot it from a distance. Can I switch to controlling him? No. Alright. Let's get in a fight. As you step into the corridor, a sharp hissing sound pierces the air. Ahead, a skulk crouches low. Its body tense to strike. TX-930's voice cuts through, measured but tense. Skulk identified. Bioengineered for extreme lethality. Caution is strongly advised. We can start combat. It's a bit late for caution. Orth Biology 10 from TB227. Use a dominance hand signal to command the skulk to retreat. Oh, yeah. Run it off. Biology 10. Look at that. Snap your hand down in a sharp commanding motion. A mimicry of the threat display skulks use to establish dominance. The creature hesitates, its limbs coiled to strike, but after a long moment, it emits a low, rattling hiss and scuttles back into the darkness, beaten without a fight. Look at that. 57 XP for us. How close is he? He's getting there. Okay, there's another one in there. Let's go this way. There's another one right there. Alright, well, let's keep moving. You open the door to yet another half-emptied room. Scattered furniture and debris clutter the space, and crouched among it is another skulk. TX-930 speaks calmly. Have you heard the phrase, curiosity killed the cat? And say, but you told me to find the energy conduits. TX-930 replies dryly, preferably in rooms that don't contain skulks. Sensing your presence, the skulk whips its head towards you, releasing a low guttural hiss. Start combat. You know, I could get used to stomping bugs. Okay, our first fight. TX-930 responds evenly as the skulk hisses, its limbs tightening as it prepares to strike. Confidence is acceptable. Overconfidence gets you killed. Preparing combat. Okay, so a fight takes us onto a whole different screen. Combat. Engage enemies by clicking on them. Move on the grid or attack using your available action points. Green tiles show your current attack range. This can be toggled off from options. Use the abilities bar for more options. You gain new abilities through leveling and weapons. Press spacebar to end or skip your turn. Okay, the text is overflowing here because I have the font set up on the largest size so that it's easier for chat to read. I would imagine on the normal sizes, the font does not bleed over like that. Okay, move on the grid or attack. So movement and attacking is action points. That's what I was suspecting. And so that means that by having more action points, we also have more movement. Green shows your current attack range. Use the ability bar for more options. Got it. Spacebar to end or skip your turn. So, Charge Blast, plus 20% damage, 1 AP. Quick Trigger, attack 2 times, no critical hits. That's fine. We don't really do a lot of crit anyways. Kneecap, minus 2 action points on target for duration of combat. Ooh, that is good. Incendiary Strike, apply fire effect. Combat duration, 1 AP. Gene Flux to heal. Compound G9 to heal. Koroxin to heal. Devil's Pact to heal. and turn. Alright, so let's move forward one. And now let's kneecap this thing. 3 AP. Raised. Okay, so it's minus 1 AP now, I'm guessing. Okay. Got a lot of action points. Right? Still have 3 left. Grazed again. Grazed again. Yeah. So he grazed. It didn't have enough movement. Nor did he. That's on cooldown for 3 rounds. So is that. So... Charge Blast for extra damage. Cooldown of multiple rounds. Yeah, we're going to graze a lot because our accuracy is bad. Ooh, we actually hit and did some damage. Not enough action points. We're going to go ahead and back up. Grazed. Ooh, hit him. He grazed. Nice, he killed him. Alright. Loot. Post-combat, defeated foes may drop loot such as weapons, accessories, and various items. Click on the body to collect the contents. Okay. Modafinil? A wakefulness-promoting agent used for enhancing multitasking and decision-making under pressure. Epibetadine? Betadine? A potent alkaloid, triggering rapid aggression and heightening pain tolerance. And fluoroamphetamine. Fluoroamphetamine, a potent stimulant that enhances focus and reflexes by accelerating neural activity. Alright, so we got a bunch of that stuff. And there was nothing else in this room. Awesome. Okay, and it looks like I need to have this stuff equipped to be able to use it in combat. Maybe. If it heals him, that's no big deal either. Yeah, I just used it. Okay. That's fine. He is almost leveled up. So close. Okay. There's a data pad in here. Let's go get it. There's a bug. Resting. If you have secured the mining facility, you can rest in your barracks bed when low on health. This will heal you and any companions in your party. This planet, Maku, is a special kind of hell. You'd think with all our tech, we'd make any rock livable. But no, Maku's gotta be the exception. No oxygen, and how about the dust? Gets everywhere. And to top it all, been hearing things. Whispers that the suits are gonna cut and run. Leave us all here to rot with the machinery. Typical Star Frontier. Okay. Do we leave the... You know, let's leave the bug alone if we don't have to fight it. And when we restore power, maybe there's like some defenses in here or something. Let's come back around this way. Let's see if I see anything here. I don't see anything to loot around here. There's a crate we can't loot right there. Okay. Then yeah, we're gonna go ahead and leave. And hopefully we won't have to worry about these things when we come back. We'll see how it goes though. Hopefully we can still loot these containers later on. I'm gonna come up to here and I'm gonna save. Because he's really close to level up. If we fight all 3 of those, we'll probably level. If it gets rid of all of these containers, then we'll reload and come back in and try to get him leveled up to get his larceny high enough to loot those containers. Okay, insert the energy conduit into the designated slot. Carefully align and insert the energy conduit into its designated slot. Moments later, the interface surrounding the conduit illuminates, signaling a successful connection has been established. Activate the generators. The moment you activate them, the massive twin generators begin to vibrate, their deep resonant hum filling the air as they awaken from dormancy. Power starts coursing through their systems, a palpable force that seems to ripple through the ground beneath your feet. T930's voice crackles to life in your helmet again. Excellent work. The mining facility is now powered, but brace yourself. The real work begins with cleaning and repairing the extensive damage. You can say, I ain't no janitor, or what we're gonna say is, alright, let's roll up our sleeves and get to work. Just then, a different voice, also robotic, breaks through your comms. Well, howdy there, folks. Name's I-920B, but most folks just call me Custy. Short for custodian. Get it? A chuckle follows, oddly warm for a robot. Saw the lights flicker back on and figured someone finally kicked the breaker. Looks like it's time for old Custody to fire up and start scrubbing. This place has been collecting grime for months. Custody, huh? You say you can clean and repair the facility? Or just our luck? Looks like they left a cleaning robot behind. Or we've got this under control. Custody, huh? You say you can clean and repair the facility?
The Pat Garrett cheered X100. Long to the bang to the fee-fi for Chong. Whoop-tee doofo Shaggy. It's long. Glad you're feeling better.
Hey Pat, thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I have a little bit of a migraine still, but I'm mostly good today. Also, when we were doing character creation on this game, you can basically start as a pirate. Alright, sure is Starshine, friend. Custody it is, and yep, cleaning and fixing up places is what I'm made for. This old frame's got more tricks than a fox has tails. Just point me in the direction of the mess, or the men, and consider it done. How about you come on inside and we have ourselves a proper introduction. TX930's voice cuts through the comms, edged with disdain but laced with measured logic. That particular model was, regrettably, programmed to emulate a rustic dialect. Still, it appears we've inherited him by chance. As irritating as his cadence may be, it would be unwise to dismiss him outright. You can say, I'm so sick of robots, or let's go. Let's go. Why wouldn't you? Because we started as a diplomat. Meet the maintenance robot inside the facility. Comms fall silent once again. Yeah, so we started as a... oh yeah, as a revolutionary and as a diplomat. Viva la revolution. Okay, and that got him to level 2. Let's get him leveled up. What a gem of game. How about a diplomatic pirate? I mean, we did escape a prison ship. Okay, let's see if Larceny 10 gets us into those containers. Hopefully it does. He does not get a lot of skill points. Swap primary and secondary weapon. Oh, interesting. So he can have a pistol on him. Let's give him a paladin pistol as his secondary weapon. And for us, we will take a melee weapon as our secondary. There we go. But yeah, this game's really good so far. I'm really enjoying it. Okay, so this container is lootable. That one's not. Hey, Lucky. Lucky is an illicitly modified pistol, highly valued for its superior enhancements. Echo 9 modification. Hit chance plus 10% if equipped with Killfin X3 visor. Ah, okay. So there are gear combinations that will give you bonuses. Neat. This is regardless better than what we're using. Yeah, let's take it. There we go. And that means that for you, your secondary weapon can now be this better one. Excellent. The smart gun? Yeah. Diplomat, so max charisma stats. So, we maxed out intelligence, well, nearly maxed out, because intelligence gives you attribute points, skill points, and XP bonuses as you level up. We basically ended up like 50% faster XP. Yeah, almost 100% extra XP gain. So it's been amazing having this XP bonus. We hit level 2 really quickly. We got a lot of skill points available. The bonuses we got from Diplomat is it gives us 10 points on our persuasion skill baseline, and it gives us +1 vision. So we technically only have 3 vision, but our bonus gives us 4, which gives us more range damage and initiative. Then we get a bonus damage bonus against skulks. We get more action points, and we get more perk points. Those are from being a revolutionary. But yeah, we've got 15 persuasion. We've got 24 engineering because we have this thing that's giving us +14. 1 aggression? What is that? Aggression is needed for critical chance and critical damage, so we don't have a whole lot of it. This guy, however, he's got 4 aggression. Okay, so we all got that damage bonus versus skulks from being able to make that check. That's very nice. Man, he's got 155 hit points now. Very nice. Oh, and he, I think, got the kill? Yeah, kills during combat. 1. So it's counting the direct kills that character gets. Good to know. All right. Tricady would have gone max aggression, probably. Let's see here. More boxes that we can loot. Let's come over here. I know there was more stuff this way. Okay, one of these we can get into. Nice. Can we just go in? Cannot reach. Okay, we have to go through this way. Ah, okay. We just open the door now. Here's the bot. And yeah, there's more stuff in here we can loot. Mission complete. Facility in the hills. Lang asked me to steal your peg legs so he could make fun of you. If you check back through the VOD, you can see Tricady was wishing you were here so that they could do that. You savage start a stream? Yeah. I recommended Tricady do not do that. You believe Tricady? Your loss. You'll end up losing your leg because Tricady's gonna sneak up on you and take it. Well, heck. And you can just check the VOD to see who's telling the truth. It was pretty early in the stream. In fact, I could probably scroll it through my chat and tell you exactly when it was. You would never, Pat. It was at 12:27 my time. 12:27 Central US time. So yeah, let's see here. That would have been, we started late. It was about half an hour into the stream. It's always Lang's fault? Uh-huh, sure. Well, heck, it's great to meet you. Custy greets you with a twang. You don't look like any Star Frontier folks to me. My memory ain't the best, but just who the heck are you folks? You can say, nope, we're not Star Frontier, or you're wrong, we're Star Frontier and you're in it deep. Started late? How surprising. Yeah, I said on Discord that I was stuck on a phone call. Nope, we're not Star Frontier. Well, that's a heap off my servos. Star Frontier, a real bunch of chiselers, if you ask me. Why, I haven't seen a drop of lubricant in 760 days now. After a moment's pause, as if processing your presence, it adds, so, who are you then? You can say escape prisoner, or your new owner. Escape prisoner. Custy's response crackles through with a mix of surprise and intrigue. An escape prisoner, huh? Well, ain't that something? Can't say the folks from Star Frontier mention anything about a jailbreak. But then again, they never share anything with me anyhow. Alright then, fugitive friend. How about I help make this place a bit more hospitable for you? After all, everyone deserves a clean floor. Heck, I'll even incinerate any pests you might have missed. Alright, go ahead. Or start sweeping a room pronto. Yeah, alright, go ahead. So, it is going to clean up the bugs for us. Just then, TX930's voice slices through the silence. Custy, is it? I do hope your loyalties to Star Frontier are as short-lived as your memory. You wouldn't be considering reporting our little gathering here, would you? Custy responds, well now, no need to get your circuits in a twist, friend. My reporting days are behind me, along with my last software update. I'm here to sweep, not squeal. Besides, Star Frontier hasn't checked in on me since they left me here to rust, so I ain't got no loyalty towards them. Say fine by us, or better not, or I'll melt you down, or how long is it going to take to get this place clean? Fine by us. Well, I appreciate your trust. It'll take me the good part of a day to get the lights back on and the bodies cleaned up. In the meantime, why don't you folks take a breather, sit back, put your feet up, and relax. TX930's voice comes through crisply, laced with a dismissive tone. While the custodial robot attends its duties, there's something else that requires our attention. Can say, tell me, or what now, or you're chock full of good news, aren't you? Tell me. Prioritizing the operational status of the facility is, of course, paramount. Simultaneously, though, you need to head to the crash site of the prison transport. I've managed to obscure its crash landing as much as possible. However, every Star Frontier transport is equipped with a beacon. Although a down transport might be a minor inconvenience for Star Frontier, disabling that beacon will grant you more time to prepare for their inevitable arrival. And say you told me Star Frontier wouldn't bother investigating a down transport? Or I'm getting really tired of you telling me what to do. You told me they wouldn't bother investigating. Lang, Rocket. Oh, I was kidding about the leg. I thought it'd be funny. Was it funny? No, wait. What did he look like hopping around? Wow. TX930 responds with a measured tone. Note that I clarified that Star Frontier wouldn't dispatch a rescue team to look for survivors. However, they will eventually deploy a team to investigate, once they've amassed sufficient reinforcements in the sector to deem it a priority. It's advisable to disable or scramble the beacon's coordinates to delay their response. Hull Harvester, travel to the crash site. I'm loading the coordinates to the crash site now. We should proceed immediately to disable the beacon. Location unlocked. Maku crash site. Alright. So we do have more things we can loot in here. Another gene flux. Some more aluminum. Gene flux and aluminum. Okay, does he still have anything to say? As you approach Custy and try to start a conversation, it responds, "Sorry, boss, can't talk now. Just firing up my cleaning protocols, getting ready for a thorough scrub down. Talk to me a bit later, if you don't mind." Alright, I think we're going to go fight the bugs, just for the extra XP. We seem to be okay in combat, so I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal, and we'll get some materials out of it. Spinel, a durable and versatile gemstone. Spinel is known for its high refractive index and vibrant clarity, making it ideal for precision optical systems and weapon sights. Okay. Still can't get through those doors, but we have ways around on both of them. Yeah, let's go fight this bug. Oh, it's passive now. Okay. Apparently turning on the lights pacified it. Oh, hostile. Preparing combat. There we go. Well then. Let's kneecap it. Just grazed, but that's still good. Let's use an AP there. And then this. Still not a lot. Good job, good job. Through the seams, I don't know what that meant. Man, these things are level 5. Alright, all of my skills are on cooldown. Accuracy is so bad. Stun beam. Okay, there we go. He once again gets the kill. Grid squares and attack range highlights can be turned on or off from the options menu. Treasure, now we're talking. Yeah. Okay, same things as before, it looks like. Yeah. Okay. Can we get this one over here? Oh, we're pretty close to next level already. Look at that. Come on, get him. Get him. Okay, this one we just can't aggro. Alright, this one. Oh, there's another box over here we could loot. I forgot to check for other ones. There's data pad. The proposition of involving the facility's only doctor in the mundane task of transporting cumbersome medical equipment is both absurd and insulting. The audacity of the administration to assume that I would stoop to engage in such manual labor is preposterous. These machines, though advanced in their function, are impossibly heavy and unwieldy. I'm sure they will be left behind. But let the management wrangle with this predicament. Perhaps they will fabricate some bureaucratic solution to account for the abandoned equipment. A write-off, or an oversight in the ledger, no doubt. Okay. Let's check back this way again real quick. Looking for other containers to open. Okay, nothing there. Let's check this one. No other containers in here. Okay, we'll check here. I think we got everything from that room. Yes. That door doesn't open. Alright, let's go after this thing. There we go. So yeah, one of them's not hostile. We really need to up his initiative. Since he's melee, we want him getting out of there as quickly as possible. Get the extra damage. Oh, nice hit. And then do the double shot. Nice, nice. Charge bolt and grazed. He takes the hit. Oh, he crit. He dead. Okay. We're close. Same materials as the previous ones. There we go. Open the door from that side. These can't be opened at all. Guess that's everything we're gonna get from here. Unless there was something else in here. Nope. Okay. Yeah, he only took 1 damage. We don't need to bother healing from that. Resources. Okay, so we can see all our resources so far. Travel to the crash site, which I'm guessing is here. Oh, there's more barrels that we can grab. Carbon fiber. And aluminum. Was there anything else? I don't think so. I think everything else was red. Oh, this barrel here. Zinc. Alright. Hopefully he'll have another level by the time we get back. So there's the crash site. Severe danger. Awesome. This site was considered to have no danger, and it had bugs inside. I don't know if I want to know what severe danger is. Maku crash site. Wreckage of the recently downed prison transport. You arrive at the charred remains of the prison transport. The engine's still spewing flames into the thin air, smoke surrounding the area ahead. Then, TX-930's straightforward voice comes through on your headset. You're nearing the ship now, or rather what's left of it. The beacon you're looking for should be somewhere near the rear starboard side of the ship's remains. Starboard is the left side when you are facing the front of the ship, I believe. I think that's right. While you're here, it would be wise to also look for any salvageable materials. Anything you find could be useful back at the mining facility to help get things operational again. However, exercise caution. I'm detecting multiple life forms in the vicinity. It seems they've adapted to Maku's thin atmosphere and have a penchant for consuming metal, which means they could easily breach your spacesuit if given the chance. What kind of life forms? A genetically engineered species known as Metallophagous ferrovorax, though they've earned a more colloquial nickname, Gunts. I'm not sure why. Alright, let's go. Just remember, the beacon's deactivation is your primary objective. It'll give us the breathing room we need. And keep an eye out for those Gunts. They're not to be underestimated. With a sense of renewed focus, you continue forward to the crash site. Alright, save in progress, locate the beacon. There they are, right there. Oh, no, get back here. Don't go charging in. Oh, they are all over the place. Oh boy. There's a box over here we're not going to be able to open yet. Whoa. Something blinking over there. Wow, these things are everywhere. Wow, this thing just got wrecked. Absolute. Oh, there's some stuff in rocks over here. Okay. I'm guessing that this is the beacon we're looking for, being that it's flashing. Okay, let's see if we can get over to these rocks without getting caught. Dren, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, some zinc. More zinc. Come on, that's available. There we go. Right there. Cannot reach. There we go. Can we go around these guys some more? Looks like it. Lots of zinc in this area. Alright, go straight up like this. Copper. Okay, we located the beacon. We need to deactivate it now. It's more zinc. As you navigate the debris, TX930's voice filters through your headset, clear and direct. You're close to the beacon. It's crucial you deactivate it. This will significantly delay any Star Frontier response. Alright, let's get this over with. Or are you sure this is going to work? Or yeah, I know the drill. Alright, let's get this over with. You continue forward. Alright. Let's take care of this beacon first. You approach the beacon's panel, carefully prying it open to reveal the complex circuitry within. With a critical eye, you assess the arrangement of wires and components, identifying the key systems responsible for transmitting the ship's location. With the computer's 10 from TB227, scramble beacon coordinates to another part of the planet. Yes. Let's scramble first. You quickly access the beacon's control panel, inputting a series of commands to manipulate its signal. By adjusting the frequency and encryption keys, you redirect the beacon's coordinates, making it appear as if the crash site is located on the opposite side of Maku. Could you reduce the music volume a bit, please? Like it, but it's difficult to hear you at times. Okay, will do. I'll have to wait until I'm out of this. Reminds me of Stellaris music? Yeah. Voice of TX930 crackles through your helmet, sounding a hint of approval. Excellent work. This maneuver should sufficiently mislead any pursuers for the time being. Is it just the music, or is it all of the sound in the game that's too loud? I have one additional task for you. You must locate the computer from which you originally extracted my personality matrix. My presence is also contained within that system. Should Star Frontier discover the crash site and the computer remain intact, they could potentially extract information from my duplicate. It is imperative that you deactivate my counterpart to prevent this possibility. You want me to kill you? TX930 responds. In essence, yes, but consider this. If a copy holds the same memories and thought processes as the original, is it truly a separate entity, or merely an extension? My existence is binary. I either am, or I am not. Eliminating a duplicate does not end me, but rather it ensures that I remain singular, unfragmented. It's a necessary measure to maintain the integrity of my identity and purpose. Can say, alright, I'll see if the computer survived the crash, or killing you will be my pleasure. Wow. Oh, we'll see if it survived the crash. You just noticed the music, okay. As you no doubt recall, the computer should be located in the vicinity of the bridge. If it has indeed survived the impact, it will be crucial to complete this task swiftly. Step away. You step away from the beacon. Alright. Let's see about this. Bring the music down to there. Music cues. That might be it as well. So we'll bring those down a little bit too. Could you mute Trisha proactively? Her chat is super loud. Wow. I'll have to leave that to you on your side. Good luck. Okay. And so there's the computer console, I'm guessing. So many resources. What is that? Tungsten. Not a bad idea, Pat. Wow. Man, you guys. I try to be nice. But what do you do? These guys. Can you believe it? Titanium. Highly durable and resistant to corrosion. Titanium is ideal for top-line crafting and applications. Maybe someone turned us into the monsters we became, Lang. There's just one common person to influence us. Tricady? Grab all the materials. These are the ones that we can reach without getting into a fight. That seems a little close. For titanium. I do like that you can avoid combat in this. Yeah, like so far we could have avoided all of the combat. On fire. Okay, come over to here. Is that a data pad? The Unauthorized Star Frontier Interrogation Guide. Ever dream of breaking spirits like a seasoned Star Frontier interrogator? Want to bend people to your will? Make them beg for seconds? This guide spills the darkest, dirtiest secrets used by actual Star Frontier operators to break their prisoners. Dive into the gritty techniques that turn hardened rebels into whimpering wrecks. Intimidation +5 to character with the highest skill in party. Nice. Alright. Destroy the bridge computer. TX930 comes through your headset. There, the computer is over there. Looks a bit rough for wear, but it could still be salvaged by Star Frontier's technicians, should they be sufficiently motivated. Why didn't we do this back on the ship? If your memory serves, we were slightly preoccupied with the minor detail of guiding a prison transport on a rather direct collision course with Maku. I would say, under the circumstances, our time was very much of the essence. Alright. You approach this severely compromised computer and conduct a thorough examination of its mainframe. Occasional sparks escape from its chassis, evidence of residual power coursing through the system. Accessing the interface, you manage to navigate to several core functions, among them the option to permanently erase the alternate instance of TX930 from the system, effectively eliminating his original existence. And say, are you sure you want me to kill you? Or initiate destruction sequence? Or access backup functions? Or step away from the computer? Let's ask if they're sure first. TX930 responds with a note of solemnity. Yes, it's necessary. Think of it not as ending a life, but as preventing a potential threat. This duplicate of me, while identical in many ways, could be accessed by Star Frontier. It's a risk we cannot afford. Backup functions. As you navigate the system's functions, you stumble upon the capability to generate another backup of TX930's personality matrix. Just then, TX930's voice chimes in. Creating additional copies of myself would only complicate matters. I strongly advise against downloading another iteration of my consciousness. So the quandary here is it would be useful in case something happens to the current instance of TX930 to have a backup. The drawback here is this is essentially TX930's self. And if they do not want an extra copy of themselves, I should respect that. And I think I'm going to respect that. As much as I would like to have a backup, if they don't want a backup of themselves, we're not going to make one. All right, do the destruction. You initiate the system's destruction protocol, sending a series of commands that trigger a cascade failure within the computer's mainframe. Process irreversibly corrupts the data, effectively erasing the original TX930 personality matrix from existence. No respect. Also, we need a backup of Lang. That'd be nice. TX930's response is pragmatic and slightly reflective. Excellent. That takes care of that particular loose end. It's a curious sensation observing the obliteration of what could be considered the origin of oneself, yet the path forward requires such decisiveness. We must press on. Feel free to scavenge the area or return to the mining facility. We have more work to do. With TX930's alternate version eradicated from the system, the computer shuts down for the final time. Its screen fading to black, a quiet end to a once pivotal piece of technology. I'm guessing the really good stuff is going to be through fights. These guys up here. 3 of them at once? I don't like that. Not one bit. Let's come over here. Let's see if there's anything hidden up over this way. Doesn't look like it. Okay. There's one of them there and a chest we can loot. Let's go around this way. Let's also turn the camera a bit. Okay, I might be able to get around that one. Let's wait for it to turn around. I don't know if that matters or if it's purely a proximity thing. Oh. I saw a word pop up there, but I didn't catch it fast enough to see what it said. Ooh. Paladin Mark I Uncommon. Sturdy sidearm for protective duties. Stormbringer Compact Carbine. Offers enhanced build quality for extended durability in combat scenarios. Very nice. Coroxin, some aluminum. Does Trisha have backups? Shiver me timbers. You never know. Okay. So, are we going to stick with pistols, or do we want to move to rifles? I think for right now, we'll stick to pistols. We already read that. We already read that. And we already read that. Which should give him a 10 intimidation now? Yeah. Nah, don't worry. She's, Pat, she's working. At least that's what she claims all the time. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we're back on Lang. Let's look at these weapons. So this is... Ooh, less to hit. Which we're already really suffering on to hit. That would actually be way better to hit chance. I think maybe we go with this then. Yeah. There we go. That brings us up to about a third of a chance to hit. And we do have 2 decent pistols here. Which one of these do we want to replace? Maybe that. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. Very nice. Building up a good cache of weapons here. You don't have the ability to have a secondary weapon. All right. Alerted. Okay. So alerted means that they'll probably be aggressive if we get any closer. That would be my guess. Or maybe it's a problem if we stay close. Oh, alerted. So if I move back... Okay, so now he's moving back over there. Nothing around that computer. There. Leave this. Okay, we can get into that chest. Roxin, a whole bunch of other stuff. Okay, they were alerted but didn't come after me. Good. That chest was still one we can't get into. How close are we to leveling? Pretty far away. Yeah. Oh, we hit level 3. Us and the robot. Okay. Here we go. 9 skill points. So I think we're going to push our perception up. We're going to put 1 point into engineering. I'm going to put 1 more point into pistols to bring it to 5, which didn't actually do anything for us. Hit chance improves every 10 levels of weapon skill. Oh boy. I may save these last 2 points for right now. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just keep get the perception leveled up. That sounds good to me. Yeah, we definitely spread ourselves out among too many skills initially. Didn't realize how fast we were going to get companions. You also got points. I want you to go with another 5 in biology, and another 5 in science. Yeah, we'll keep these 4 as like your core skills. Getting 10 points every level should be able to maintain 4 skills pretty easily. Yeah, and he hasn't leveled up yet. Okay, better gear, so we might be okay coming in and doing a fight. Let's fight this guy that's by himself over here first, so we have an idea of what combat against these things is like. Now we have to get pretty close for them to actually start a fight. Oh, great. I'm like right next to him. Oh, stun beam. Surge strike. So we have different things. Stun beam could be pretty nice. Minus to hit, plus to damage. We won't be using that. Reduce target armor. Don't know how much they have in the way of armor. We'll see. Try the stun beam first. Stun beam grazed. Alright. I'm going to move back to right here. And take one more shot. Oh, not enough action points. It's 2 to shoot. Combat duration for armor wrecker. Alright, we'll take that. Grazed. Oh, it went after the bot. Nice, nice. Good job. A wild gunt appears. Kill a gunt at the crash site. What do we get from it? Glutathione. A natural antioxidant that fortifies cellular defenses and accelerates recovery. And capsaicin, a fiery compound used to enhance adrenaline surges and pain resistance. Alright. These monsters have capsaicin in them. Interesting. Okay. Looked okay for right now. 3 of them is probably going to be too much, though, for how I'm set up. I'm definitely not set up for combat. I think I'll come back to the crash site later if I can. If I can't, then too bad. I missed out on some loot. But I'm okay with that. I'd rather not take my chances in a fight with 3 of them. Alerted, that's fine. Yeah, we can't get into that case over there. Unless... Let's see here, that's computer skills, biology, perception. Perception might have been nice in here too, but it's fine. Alright, let's go back. Oh, that was to the pod. Whoops. Not what I wanted. You return to the abandoned mining facility after a long and arduous trek back from the crash site. The stark landscape of Maku fades behind you as the familiar silhouette of the facility comes into view. Alright, speak with Custy. As you approach the facility, Custy's folksy voice crackles cheerfully through your helmet. Welcome back, boss. The facility is all nice and shiny. I've even gone ahead and rebooted a bunch of the installation terminals and fabrication stations. Even got some of the command center gadgets up and running again. TX930's voice comes through your helmet. The facility cleanup seems to have been completed successfully. Let's proceed inside. War Score. Obtain War Score points by completing specific quests or resolving situations throughout the game. Additionally, fortifying planets under your control. We can control more than one planet? Oh, that's great! Recruiting support personnel and other factors contribute to your War Score. The score significantly influences many endgame events. War Score and planet fortification can be located on terminals in your command center. Okay. Let's see if I missed anything around here now that I have a better perception score. Doesn't look like it so far. Can we get back there? No, we can't. This is fine. We can't get back there. Oh, there's a crate over here that I either missed or just found. Zinc. All right. Base management. almost out of coffee. Custy's enthusiastic announcement greets you as you enter the facility. All set here. The place is looking spotless. Welcome to what is now the cleanest Star Frontier TN40 mining facility in the sector. Not sure what your plans are with it. You don't strike me as the mining type, and we've already ruled out any Star Frontier affiliations, but it's all yours, clean as a whistle and ready for whatever comes next. The transformation is unmistakable. Custy's touch is evident in every corner. Sliding doors once jammed or removed entirely have been reinstalled. Control panels flicker back to life, neatly rewired and fully operational. The debris that once littered the corridors has been cleared or stacked with almost surgical precision. You can say well done, or wow, that was quick work, or how about that? I can't even smell bodies anymore. Yeah, how about that? Can't even smell bodies anymore. Custer responds with an almost cheerful tone. Oh, those fellers? Melted them down real tidy. Had half a mind to reprocess them into a nutrient-dense food paste. High protein, long shelf life, but I figured you might not be too keen on that sort of kibble. Correct. Vi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Posture check, thank you. All right. He continues, even got the command center spruced up for you. Most systems are back online and ready to go. Feel free to give it a gander. He pauses, a rare stillness settling over him. All things considered, though, I reckon it's about time I took a little breather. And with that, I-920B powers down. Sure, get some rest. Or typical. Or wait, I'm not done with you yet. Sure, get some rest. Home for Now achievement. Clean the abandoned mining facility. TX930's voice cuts through, its tone laced with a hint of superiority. The I-92s always did have a certain reluctance towards extended labor, didn't they?
Vilandis resubbed for 2 months. 2 months of knowing you awesome dude. Long love, long guy, long lurk, long kai.
Aw, Vi, thank you for the resub. 2-month streak. Look at that. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. And it's been great knowing you so far. Still, the facility appears passable. We should head to the command center that Custy mentioned. After all, it appears this will be our new home for some time. Say, go easy on Custy. I thought he did a pretty good job. Well, let's check it out. Our new home. I'm only stuck in this mess because of you. Go easy on Custy. TX930 offers a digital sniff. Perhaps. Proceed through the doors ahead. Continue down the corridor and take the second right. The command center should be in the rearmost chamber, assuming Star Frontier followed standard layout protocols for this facility type. Okay. Good. So those containers are still available. We can open them once we have enough skill. Good. What is this? Bounty terminal. Crafting. Crafting is the game. Crafting in the game requires both resources and schematics, which you can unlock through research. The success of crafting each component depends on your character's specific skill. For instance, the engineering skill impacts the success rate for creating weapons. Higher levels of success on a component result in greater bonuses for the item, for the crafted item. Okay. So the bounty terminal, we don't have the schematic yet. Okay. We also don't have the resources to craft it. The weapons station, we would have the resources to craft. Narcotics station, we have the resources to craft. Injector station, we have the resources to craft. Okay.
Violindus just subscribed.
Oh, thank you, Vi, for converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1. I appreciate it. Now you have that Prime available to use somewhere else. Didn't mean to Prime sub. No worries. Prime is fine too. Okay. Oh, that's another crate that we didn't open. Oh, stockpile. Weapon stockpile. If you have weapons you no longer need, or ones you'd rather convert into crafting materials, consider donating them to the stockpile. These contributions will boost your war score as the weapons are redistributed across the sector to aid the resistance. Closing the crate will send off any weapons inside, making them permanently unavailable. Okay, we may do that. We'll look at the war score stuff in a bit. Storage. This is a secure storage container for items you don't wish to carry. Any resources placed here will still be available for crafting, so there's no need to keep them in your inventory. Ooh, okay. So, resources. There we go. Boom. Done. No filter. So this is just another type of storage here as well. Okay. Maybe we'll put junk in there. Might be a good idea. Move all the junk over. So we have one case for resources, one case for junk. We should probably break that stuff down at some point. Oh, like the door parts aren't in there. Did we... Oh, were the door parts essentially a quest item? Because we didn't use them. Yeah, I guess the door parts were a quest item and they're gone now. Pre-selected, no worries. It did, however, take advantage of the 15% off 6 months, so you just subbed for 6 months in advance. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. I wonder why Twitch doesn't say when it's a multi-month sub. I've noticed that it doesn't do that. This is... no container there. Alright, let's come around this way. Appearance. Oh, okay. You can change your appearance after you've created your character. If you want to change anything there. Good to know. Research terminal. Okay. Research unlocks crafting, schematics, combat bonuses, war score, and other enhancements for your organization. Progression within research trees depends on your group's specific skills. Computers for the computer's research tree, for example. Research activities consume science points, which you can collect through your travels. A higher science skill reduces the cost for each researched item. You see, you made a subscription update lately. Further updates will be available on March 17th. Subscribe to Lang for 2 months with a current streak of 2 months. Next sub anniversary on March 17th in 28 days. Interesting. Okay. Ah, I see. So, yeah, we have to have a certain amount of skill to get these different things. And I was right. It looks like 100 is the skill cap. Although for computers, it looks like... oh, yeah, there's some that are at 100 as well. Engineering... engineering research caps out at 80, it looks like. Finances caps out at 100. These might be something to look into, just because it might be a snowball kind of effect. Increases weapon stocks of a planet for war score. Okay. Allows better prices for crafted items. Those are the basic ones there. Yeah. Science. Looks like it caps at 80 as well. Increases defenses of ion cannons for war score. Okay. Increases science points from computers. Ooh, that will be a good snowball effect. It's just what it said for you. Anyways, how are you today? I have a bit of a migraine, but other than that, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. These are locked, but these aren't. Probably because the... no, it's not the amount of research. It's not the... Oh, it's a... yeah, ion cannons Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3. Okay. Yeah. Piloting. Planetary mines for war score. Planetary resource extraction. Increases the amount of resources extracted. Plus 50% at the start. Zero gravity scavenging. Amount of resources extracted from destroyed ships. Hull reinforcements for more health. Heavy weapons modding. Increased shipboard weapon damage. Okay. We'll probably want to do some piloting stuff as well. Planetary supplies. Increases food and medical supplies on the planet for war score. Increases damage increase for companion humans. Health increase for companion humans. Damage over time effects. Manufacturing of gene flux steel thread. Devil's Pact, Oxysurge, Bulwark, Hush, Voltexa, Thermogard, Coroxin, Compound G9. Okay. So we can eventually manufacture all of that stuff. War score for robots. Reduce science points required for research. Ooh. That might be a good one to pick up fast. We'll have to get our computers up to 40, though. That's pretty nice. Bounty terminal, which we cannot craft right now. The weapon station. That was terminal construction. Terminal construction, injector station, lethal programming, damage increase for companion robots, and defensive programming, health increase for companion robots. Okay. And the engineering, fortifications for war score, success chances of weapon crafting. Crafting blueprints for pistols, carbines, rifles, which we don't have any rifles yet. Vibro sword, vibro knife. Okay. This is credit amounts from loot, better prices from vendors for junk items, better prices from vendors for non-crafted and non-junk, better prices for crafted, and weapon stocks for war score. Alright. So I think we've looked at all of these now. Alright. So we can do a couple of researches. They will probably be stations for both of the first two researches, but we'll see. Depends on if we feel we need some war score. What have we got back here? Oh, this room's available now when it wasn't before. Nothing in there. Awesome. Nothing in there. Like a medical area. Interesting that there's nothing in this area. What is all this? Oh, right. We could rest. I remember it mentioning that before. Investigate the command center. Mission complete for Hull Harvester. As you enter the room, TX930's voice comes through. Excellent. This room will function adequately as a command center. I see I-920B has unearthed and restored a Star Frontier communications terminal. Directly ahead. Dusty, but serviceable. Make yourself at home. Check the war score terminal. TX930 continues. I recommend you take time to familiarize yourself with the remainder of the facility. If standard layout protocols were followed, there will be other systems and subsystems of potential strategic value. With proper utilization, this location may evolve beyond a mere shelter. Could serve as the foundation of a forward operations hub. Operations hub? Or operations? What the hell are you talking about? Operations hub? TX930 answers, correct. Star Frontier's withdrawal from the sector was not surrender. It was a tactical pause. They are regrouping, reinforcing. And when they return, it will be with overwhelming force. If survival is your goal, we must be prepared to fight. That preparation begins here. How are we supposed to fight Star Frontier? Or, and what if I don't want to fight Star Frontier? How are we supposed to fight them? TX930 replies after a pause. The odds of success are negligible, but not zero. Our only viable strategy lies in rallying those left behind. Settlements, outposts, fractured colonies. The sector holds at least 4 other habitable worlds, most recently abandoned or stripped down by Star Frontier. If we can unify them under a common cause, we may stand a chance, not just to survive, but to fight back. Problem is, we don't have a ship. TX930 responds, I'm aware, but Maku isn't entirely cut off. Supply vessels, scavengers, even rogue traders still make occasional stops. With the right timing and leverage, we may secure one. Even if we could unite the planets, what other advantages do we really have? TX930 processes for a moment. Very few, but not none. Star Frontier operates with a heavily centralized command structure, rigid, slow to adapt. This sector lies far from their core territories, meaning long supply lines and delayed reinforcements. If we strike with precision, exploit their delay and bureaucracy, we may be able to inflict enough disruption to hold our ground. They are regrouping, yes, but that gives us time, and time is a resource we cannot waste. Maybe we've got a shot after all, or let's get to work then. Or you miserable robot, what did you get me into? Nah, let's get to work. We're a revolutionary. Let's do it. TX930 responds crisply. Acknowledged. I am encouraged by your resolve. After a brief pause, its tone shifts. Measured. Almost hesitant. There is one additional matter I should raise. Concerns the subject of acquiring a proper body. As stimulating as it's been residing in your inventory, I must admit, it hardly suits my stature. I do have a certain standard to uphold, even in exile. Can say, sure, we could look for a new body for you. Or how about old Cussy? I think he served his purpose. Or I don't care about your standards. Sure, we could look for a new body. TX930, body shopping. Locate a body for TX930. TX930 responds with a hint of enthusiasm. That would be most appreciated. A suitable body would greatly enhance my operational effectiveness and, let's say, my overall morale. Thank you for understanding the importance of this. Suddenly, the comms terminal on the other side of the room interrupts with a series of loud, repetitive chimes. What was that? Custy's voice, apologetic, fills the room through the base speakers. Oh, apologies, boss. While I was giving the comms terminal a good dusting, I noticed several messages queued up for you. I promise I didn't sneak a peek. One of them looks really important. I thought you were sleeping, or better check it out, or you need to inform me of these things. Yeah, you do need to inform me of these things. Custy responds, sorry, boss. It won't slip my mind again. In case it slipped your mind, the comms terminal is in the command center, right where you are, boss, just across the room. TX930's voice comes through, assertive and clear. We should examine this transmission immediately. Okay, activate the communications terminal. So it said right across from me on the other side of the room. Probably this? Nope, that's a vendor. Vendors are available for buying and selling items. Be mindful of each vendor's credit balance, as they can only purchase items if they have sufficient credits. The prices for both buying and selling items are influenced by your character's finance skill. Okay, good to know. Ooh, get a nice helmet there. Neuroresonator. Deathbringer visor. Oscillator. Unknown tool. Armor plating epic. Wow. It's only 49,000. It's fine. It's fine. Well, a couple of epic things in here. Not bad. Okay, what is this? Information terminal hums, displaying a structured menu of choices. Okay, we'll wait for that. Make your way to the comms terminal and boot it up. Terminal hums attentively, awaiting your input. Say initiate transmission from Maku's outer reaches, or activate transmission from emergency beacon, or step away. Let's get the outer reaches transmission. Initiate the mysterious transmission. You activate the recording. This is Dav, representing the Crimson Skulls. Establish secure communication through our uplink at coordinates 67550, quadrant Maku outer reaches. You will want to hear what we have to say. TX-930 responds with a tone of caution. This is troubling. Confirms my suspicions that we're not the only ones here in Maku. While they may not be Star Frontier, engaging with these so-called Crimson Skulls will require a careful approach. Okay. Initiate communication with coordinates 67550, or back to the main comms menu. Let's go back to the main menu for right now. Initiate the mysterious transmission. Why not? Let's do it. You initiate contact. Make a decision with the pirates. Initiate contact with the designated frequency during a tense few minutes of silence before the connection stabilizes. Abruptly, the screen flickers to life, revealing a face marred by scars and weathered by harsh conditions. Well, the claim jumper decides to grace us with their presence. Took you long enough. Can say better late than never. How can I help you? Or I'm here. What do you want? Better late than never. How can I help you? Rugged individual smirks, clearly amused. Look at this, boys, he drawls, leaning back slightly, his smirk widening as muffled chuckles echo from off-screen. Got ourselves a polite one. Ain't that precious? We're here to talk about that mining facility you cozied up in. Plain and simple, it's ours. We had our sights set on that place, but looks like you got there first. Not my fault you were so slow. Can say sorry to hear, or well, that's too bad. Yeah, and? The pirate grows impatient. And? Do I need to spell it out for you? Here's the bottom line. You get out of there, and we'll consider it a peaceful resolution. Real simple. You pack up, leave, and nobody gets hurt. You stay, and well, I'm sure you can imagine the outcome. Say, let's meet. Maybe we can work something out, or disconnect, or you'll get this facility over my dead body. Let's meet. Maybe we can work something out. All right, a meeting then. I appreciate your willingness to discuss. My delegation is close by. Say very well, or no, I'll come to you. I kind of want to go to them. Yeah, I'll come to you. Wait. Hold on there. Like I said, my team's practically knocking on your door already. They'll be there any second now. Send them back. I'll come to you. Ah, that was excellent. So, he definitely did not want that. Send them back. I'll come to you. The pirate shifts uncomfortably, his nervousness palpable, even more so now. Yeah, see, that's not really how we handle things. Be like showing up to dinner uninvited, right? We prefer keeping it neutral. We come to you, no surprises, no misunderstandings. Besides, I'm hearing they just arrived. Can say very well, or just arrived, I don't like surprises, or fine, but their funeral if they make me mad. Just arrived, I don't like surprises. Pirate leans back, his voice firm. Neither do we. So no tricks, no games, you hear me? Screen flickers and cuts to black, ending the transmission. So he doesn't want us coming to him for some reason. Interesting. TX-930's voice filters through, a blend of caution and curiosity. Ooh, level 4. Meet the pirate delegation outside. Well, it seems diplomacy might still have a chance, albeit a slim one. It's not often pirates opt for talk over action. Be ready for anything. Back to the main comms menu. Activate transmission from emergency beacon. Attention, attention, automated distress signal activated. Star Frontier escape pod from transport vessel 1145A has been ejected. Current status, marooned on planetary surface Maku. This is a standard protocol rescue beacon. Immediate assistance required. Coordinates as follows. Latitude -23.456, longitude 134.872. That is probably the soldier or the guard that we convinced to abandon the ship. We should go get him. TX-930's voice filters through. Intriguing. Seems one of the personnel made use of the escape pods. There might be merit in investigating this. Minimally to deactivate the rescue beacon. Ignoring it could attract unwanted attention to our current operations on Maku. Right, that's likely the detention block guard I persuaded to bail on the transport. We should approach with care. While it's good to know someone took your advice, this could also lead us into unexpected trouble. Best to be on guard. Back to the comms menu. Alright. And the terminal hums attentively, awaiting your input. Step away. Step away. Okay. Got another location unlocked. We still have more stuff to do in this room, and we have level ups to do. However, I'm going to save here. And we're going to pick this up tomorrow. I'm actually having a lot of fun with this. This is really neat. It's like right up my alley. Yeah. This is a lot of fun. So let's find someone to raid. Oh, that just quit out entirely instead of going back to the main menu. Awesome. Also says starting download. Was there an update while we were... Yes, they did an update today. Dialogue to Chalk to trade back for your original white suit. He'll be annoyed. Will not trade again. Science skill now lowers the science point cost of research. Oh, good. Toggle under options if players prefer to have audio not mute when tabbed out. Yes! Added a toggle to always have highlights always activated. Yes, please. Note this will lower FPS of gameplay. I'm fine with that. Added another point icon to the side party portraits to indicate if they are unspent skill, attribute, or perk points. Nice quality of life. Fixed a few status icons on the character panel during combat so they match actual skills. Replace the word something with the word something. Okay. Looks like it's a couple of German words or something. More to come. Thank you again for the support and fantastic feedback. Yeah. All right. The dev is active on this game. Good to know. All right. Let's find someone to raid. Who's doing what right now? Anyone actually playing this on my list? Not on my list, no. Let's see here. Also, let's take a look there. Okay, that's fine. Who's playing what? Anything close to this? Factorio, some Enshrouded, Rimworld. Oh, let's see here. Well, maybe we visit someone we don't know? Let's check this channel. Okay, they look like they are much further ahead, so I'll probably raid and run, but sure, why not? It's a new person. I don't know anything about them. But they're playing this game, so let's check them out. Here's our raid message. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for hanging out, for lurking, participating. Love it. Greatly appreciated. We'll have more of this starting tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central U.S. Time, 1700 UTC. Then we're off Thursday. We will have Stellaris on Friday, and then some Factorio over the weekend if people are up for it. All right. Thank you guys again for being here, and I'll see you.